The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. WGNC, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM proudly presents Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball is brought to you by GSM Premium Services and Caramont Health. See how we care. Let's take you to the ballpark. It's time for Atlantic League Baseball action on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
And good evening. We welcome you to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball action on this Tuesday night. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us for tonight's first of a three-game series against the Lexington Legends as the Gastonia Honey Hunters come in with a league best 63-25 record, 38 games, over 500 on the season as they take on a Lexington Legends club that is 11-12 in the second half of the South Division, 34-54 overall on the season. Tonight, it's a matchup very similar to what we saw last Wednesday night. It's a matchup of Roger Bernal, who basically got off a plane, put on a uniform, and was part of a four-man no-hitter against the Legends. His opposition will be Wes Albert of the Lexington Legends, as he was the losing pitcher in that 11-0 result on last Wednesday night. We come back on the other side of the timeout. We'll tell you what would happen on Sunday, get you the starting lineups, and be ready for action as we get started here in about 12 minutes between the Legends and your Honey Hunters. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters!
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill.
Back here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the Gastonia Honey Hunters opening up a three-game set against the Lexington Legends, a club that they've had a lot of success against as they took wins last week against the Legends as they lost the opener on Tuesday before coming back and getting the no-hitter on Wednesday. They took 2 of 3 against the Legends before sweeping the York Revolution over the weekend. It's a club that last week went 5-1 at home, and they would love to replicate that very same type of week this week, as it'll be a split week. 3 games here in Lexington, and then we go back home as we'll take on the High Point Rockers this weekend in what is going to be a 4-game set. I'll get you tuned in to what that's going to look like here as we go on throughout the course of the game. On Sunday, Gastonia swept the York Revolution They had a washout on Saturday night. They would win game 1 by an 8-7 score, coming back in dramatic fashion. And then on the game 2 on Sunday, they'd get a 3-run homer from Jalen Smith, and they would jump out in front, running away with a 5-0 win on that Sunday afternoon/evening. The last time that Roger Bernal was on the bump, as I mentioned a block ago, he was taking his team into his first action as a Gastonia Honey Hunters member. He threw 5 innings of no-hit baseball. He did walk 5 batters in the ball game, but it was the lights-out bullpen that shut things down, and the Gastonia Honey Hunters got their first ever no-hitter in franchise history, an 11-0 win over West Albert and the Lexington Legends. Let's quickly go through the starting lineups for this matchup. For Gastonia, Reese Hampton will lead off. He'll be in left field. Jack Reinheimer will bat second at shortstop. Batting third will be Joseph Rosa at second base. Zach Jarrett will bat cleanup. He'll be in right field. Luis Roman will be at the hot corner batting fifth. Batting sixth will be the designated hitter, Luis Castro. Batting seventh at first base will be Emmanuel Tapia. Stuart Levy will bat eighth and catch. And batting ninth will be Jake Skoll, the center fielder this evening. So it'll be Hampton, Reinheimer, Rosa, Jarrett, Roman, Castro, Tapia, Levy, and Skoll for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Of course, Roger Bernal, 1-0 record, no ERA so far, as he had an ideal start for the Gastonia Honey Hunters last Wednesday evening. This will be the lineup that P.J. Phillips rolls out for the Lexington Legends. It'll be Phillip Irvin in right field leading off. Brandon Phillips over at second base, batting second. Courtney Hawkins will bat third. In left field, Isaiah Tejeda will bat cleanup. At first base, Manuel Geraldo will bat fifth at shortstop. Jordani Valdespin will bat sixth. He'll be the designated hitter. Montrell Marshall bats seventh at third base. Pete Jorgen will bat eighth at catch. And batting ninth will be the center fielder, T.K. Kuntz, as Wes Albert will get the ball for the Legends. A 1-3 record, 7.20 ERA for 2 clubs this season. So we'll recap that lineup once again. Irvin, Phillips, Hawkins, Tejeda, Geraldo, Valdespin, Marshall, Jorgen, and Kuntz for the Lexington Legends. We come back on the other side of the timeout. We'll take a look at the league schedule tonight and get you ready for action between the Honey Hunters and the Legends here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramount Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination. Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramount Health Park. Back here at Wild Health Field, Lexington, Kentucky. It's moments away from getting things started this evening. So glad that you could join us this evening as Gastonia will look to try to pick up the first win in this 3-game set against the Lexington Legends. Let's take a look at the other 4 games on the docket for this evening, as it'll be Long Island traveling to Staten Island for a game that's going to be starting right about now. Lancaster and York face off against one another, so very, very local regional matchups in the league tonight. In Staten Island and York, Charleston and Southern Maryland will face off in Waldorf, Maryland tonight. And then, of course, the Wild Health Genomes with Lexington here at home. They're on the road. They're taking on the High Point Rockers. So that's the 4 games aside from this one that will make up the Atlantic League schedule for tonight. We come back. It'll be Wes Albert taking on Roger Bernal in the opener of this 3-game set. We'll be back in just a minute on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you could win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Find out where your honey hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, GoHoneyHunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.GoHoneyHunters.com. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms. Your home.
Hey, this is Brady Salisbury, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
And we welcome you back to Wild Health Field, just seconds away from the action tonight, as right-hander Wes Albert will take on another right-hander in Roger Bernal. These two guys met up against each other on Wednesday night at Caramount Health Park, and, well, it was all Honey Hunters. In fact, it was completely Honey Hunters, as not only did they put 11 runs on the board, a very proficient night offensively, this was a club that threw a no-hitter, the franchise's first no-hitter, as Gastonia had Euclides Leyer follow Roger Bernal, Quentin Torres Costa, and then Sam Bordner wrap it up for the 9-inning, 4-pitcher no-hitter in the 11-0 rout of the Legends. As Wes Albert comes into the contest, a 1-3 record, a 7.20 ERA. Albert on the season, making his 6th start of the year, 25 innings pitched, 33 hits, 22 runs, 20 earned. He's walked 13, struck out 16, a .330 average against. As he'll take on a Gastonia club that looks very similar to what they commonly would as far as their batting order. As Reese Hampton will lead off. He'll be in left field, followed by Jack Reinheimer at shortstop, and Joseph Rosa will bat third. That's the top 30 of the order. So, folks, wherever you're tuning in and however you're tuning in, we thank you so much for being a part of the action this evening on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. Whether you're tuning in on the terrestrial signal, AM 1450, 101.1 FM, WGNC, or our 2 audio streaming options at WGNCradio.com or GoHoneyHunters.com, or, as we're able to do with select road games this year, thanks to our partnership with Verge, we are here in Lexington tonight bringing you a visiting road stream on YouTube at the Go Honey Hunters channel, as Reese Hampton will lead things off this evening. Hampton, .258 hitter, 6 home runs, 31 runs driven in. Temperature at the start of the action is 84 degrees, but it's pretty humid, so it certainly feels a little warmer than 84. As we're up and underway, it's the first pitch fouled over to the picnic area on the third base side by Reese Hampton. count 0-1. Gastonia has put together a very solid second half, just in much of the same way they did in the first half, as the pitch misses down by Wes Albert to even the count at 1-1. Of course, this is a club in the Gastonia Honey Hunters that have put together some incredible numbers on the base paths. I mean, incredible numbers. They are quite legitimately within striking distance of breaking the Somerset Patriots Atlantic League stolen base record of 265, and there's a possibility they could do it before the end of the month, which is kind of absurd. As that pitch misses high, the count 2-1 to Reese Hampton. Reese Hampton, of course, is the league leader in stolen bases. He's got 45 on the season. And that's going to plunk Reese Hampton. So now Gastonia with an opportunity to get the offense rolling. Correction about Hampton. He's got 44 stolen bases on the season.
With
That'll
a
bring up Jack Reinheimer.
on base percentage, and that hit him.
Reinheimer comes in a 280 hitter, 9 homers, 48 RBI. Jack Reinheimer also with 36 stolen bases on the season. He's in the top 2 as he'll push that ball to the right field corner, twisting, and it might have had the distance, but it's going to be foul. It's just a long strike in the first pitch seen by the shortstop for Gastonia. It's Gastonia starting to really set their offensive narrative, establishing themselves as one of the best hitting teams as it relates to some of the power metrics. The on-base plus slugging percentage is very good, and that slide by Hampton on the stolen base attempt, it's going to get under the tag of Brandon Phillips, and now it's stolen base number 45 for Reese Hampton. It's Gastonia coming into this contest. The numbers on the stolen base side of things, that's stolen base number 205 on the season. It's kind of what I'm telling you. They're basically 60 away from tying the record, and that could very well happen by the end of the month. Albert looks at Hampton, throws the slider on the edge for strike 2. Our umpires this evening, Derek Whitfield at home plate, Bob Howard at first base, Darnell Ray over at third. Albert has the sign, looks back to Hampton. Here's the pitch. Hampton got a lot of attention of Wes Albert, but Reinheimer was able to foul the pitch over toward the first base side where the Lexington Legends occupy. Gastonia on the third base side. It's one of the things, if you spend any time listening to these games when you're here at Wild Health Field, the Wild Health Genomes, they occupy the third base dugout. Lexington occupies the first base dugout. As the pitch misses outside, as the count works itself even to 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's Gastonia got to the ballpark today around 4:30. So the journey took a little longer than we were really hoping. Not that there was anything that could have been done about it. As the ball pushed over to the first base side, out of play. The trip from Gastonia ran into a little bit of a detour on Highway 74 once you got into Polk County. We started actually having to detour toward Lake Lure and Flat Rock. Fortunately, we were able to get back on 74 just south of Hendersonville and continue the journey. As Reinheimer's going to roll that one toward the Gastonia dugout over on the third base side. Defensive alignment for the Lexington Legends this evening in the outfield. Courtney Hawkins in left, TK Kuntz in center, Philip Irvin over and right. Reinheimer back in the box, waits on the 2-2 pitch, just getting started here from Lexington, Kentucky. Albert looking back and forth. Reinheimer going to put a stop to that. He calls time and steps out. It's Reese Hampton, obviously, when you steal 45 bases in 89 games or less than 89 games, you're going to draw a lot of attention. Reinheimer's going to bounce that one toward the third base dugout again. Of course, there's no netting on top of the dugouts or down beyond the dugout areas. So the ball will get up into the stands quickly, so you got to be on your toes. So Albert with a brand new baseball. Waits on the 2-2. As Reinheimer drives that ball to left center field. Courtney Hawkins drifting back is as TK Kuntz. That ball's going to be on the ground. Hampton's going to round third. He's going to score easily. And Jack Reinheimer's got himself his 49th RBI of the season. And Gastonia takes a 1-0 advantage. As Reinheimer hit that in about as far as you can in this ballpark without leaving the yard. As Hawkins didn't get a great jump on the baseball, TK Kuntz did, and he was amazingly able to make that a competitive play. He just wasn't able to complete the catch as it landed in front of the left center field wall. Reinheimer has the double. He's got RBI number 49 on the season, and that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. There's actually a three-way tie for second place in the RBIs. Well, there was until Reinheimer's double gave him 49. Zach Jarrett and Emmanuel Tapia both have 48 RBI as well. It's the pitch to Rosa, misses inside. Joseph Rosa, 325 hitter, 15 homers, 68 RBI. A Gastonia club that is 63-25 on the season, which is just an absurd number. And Rosa's going to drive that ball into right center field. Kuntz will play it on a hop. Reinheimer's going to score easily, and it's 2-0 Gastonia. So for Rosa, that's RBI number 69. And Gastonia, at least in the early going, appears to have brought their hitting shoes to the ballpark. And that'll bring up Zach Jarrett. I think at some point tomorrow, we could find out something about the July Atlantic League Player of the Month. And if it's not the outfielder for the Gastonia Honey Hunters, Zach Jarrett, I'm going to be stunned. I think anybody wearing a black and gold uniform supporting Gastonia in the month of July understands the value that Zach Jarrett brought to this club in July. Jarrett comes in with a .299 average on the season. However, don't let that be what does it for you. As Jarrett is going to push that ball out of play to the right field side. Irvin gives chase, can't track it down. These are some of the numbers that Zach Jarrett has put together just in the month of July alone, and then when you tack on what he also did in the month of June, it really kind of spells the kind of role this young man's been on. Jarrett, since June 1, has batted .352. That's a sensational number. That pitch misses down. Rosa down at first. Nobody down here in the top of the first inning. Gastonia with an early 2-0 lead. However, for Jarrett, in the month of July, he hit .365 with 7 home runs, 22 RBI, 20 runs scored, and 7 stolen bases. And oh, by the way, he had a 23-game hitting streak, which was a high number in the league. I believe he got even with Melvin Mercedes, who finished his hitting streak at 23 also. The 1-2 from Albert. Here it comes. Jarrett smashes it back through the middle. He's got another base hit. Rosa is going to round second and head to third. TK Kuntz bobbles it, and Rosa's going to score all the way from first. So it's going to be a single for Jarrett. It'll be an error on TK Kuntz that sends him to second. Rosa scores. There's not an RBI on the play, and that'll bring up Luis Roman. And Gastonia has jumped out to a very quick 3-0 advantage. It's Lexington. Their defense in the infield is going to be Montrell Marshall at third, Manuel Geraldo at shortstop, second baseman Brandon Phillips, Isaiah Tejeda at first base, and Pete Jorgen at the catcher spot. As Luis Roman will step to the plate. Roman coming in a .245 average, 10 homers, and 42 RBI. It's Gastonia has picked up a couple of singles, a double, and a walk. They've got an error on TK Kuntz as well. Gastonia has a quick 3-0 advantage. This is a Gastonia club that has lost just one game here at Wild Health Field against the Legends. They've lost 2 overall. It's the pitch, catches the outside edge for strike 1 to even the count at 1-1. Roman, a left-handed batter against the right-hander Albert. Here's the pitch. Catches the outside edge again. My apologies. Jarrett down at second. Gastonia off to a flying start here in the early innings. The pitch misses outside as Jorgen framed it up off the outside edge. Albert hit the glove, but home plate umpire Derek Whitfield this evening knew that Jorgen was already stationed off the plate, so he did not give that much latitude on the 0-2 offering. Albert, changeup, misses outside, evens the count at 2-2. So it's a 3-ball, 2-strike count. My apologies. As Roman waits and Roman swings through the payoff pitch. It's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Luis Castro. And Luis Castro, we talk about Zach Jarrett and the type of month that Jarrett has had, and it's been phenomenal. Luis Castro, in the month of July, batted .380. 3 homers, 12 RBI, 14 runs scored. It's given Castro the opportunity to boost his average to .284 with 7 homers and 33 RBI. So Castro, the right-handed batter, the designated hitter tonight, waits on the offering from Albert. Slider from Albert misses. Jarrett down at second. He got a single in his first plate appearance, but the mishandle of the ball in center field by TK Kuntz allowed Joseph Rosa to score all the way from first. Here's the pitch. Castro drives it to left center field. That ball is going to one-hop the wall. Jarrett's going to score easily. Castro's into second with a double, and Gastonia has a 4-0 lead. As this has been a very impressive response to the club having a little bit of traveling difficulty. P.J. Phillips is going to go out and have a brief conversation with Wes Albert. This is a 4-0 ball game, and if you're trying to put yourself in a position where you can utilize your bullpen in a way that's not wasted on the first night of a 3-game set, this is not the ideal way to go about it. As Gastonia has pounded the baseball all over the yard. They've got 4 hits already in the contest. And we've barely peeled off the wrapping of this ball game. As Emmanuel Tapia will step to the plate. We talked about the dramatic come-from-behind win for Gastonia in Game 1 over York. That was an 8-7 win. Well, Emmanuel Tapia had much to say about it, as he hit a grand slam. It seems like if anybody hits a grand slam for this team, it's Emmanuel Tapia. As the pitch from Albert misses down. Tapia comes in, a .243 hitter, 10 homers, 48 RBI. Castro takes his lead down at second. The pitch, outer half for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. It's Gastonia with the 4-0 advantage, trying to see if they can tack on a little more as the pitch misses outside to take the count to 2-1. So Reese Hampton was hit by a pitch. He stole a base. Jack Reinheimer drove him in on a double. He would score on a Rosa single. And then Jarrett would ultimately bring home Rosa as that ball is launched and it is up off the party deck. As Emmanuel Tapia hits a 2-run shot and Gastonia has jumped out in front 6-0. So Tapia with the taparoo hits the 2-run shot, and Gastonia's up by a half dozen. My sweet mother. As that'll bring up Stuart Levy. As Tapia jumped all over that pitch, and he bounced it right off the flag top of the party deck. So Emmanuel Tapia picking up where he left off on Sunday as he visits Gastonia one more time, as Stuart Levy will step to the plate. And now Levy launches a high fly ball into shallow left field. Geraldo drifting over. He'll make the catch for the second out. And that'll bring up Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll coming in with a .233 average, 14 homers, and 33 RBI. For Tapia, that home run gives him 11 on the season and 50 RBI. So he was not satisfied with Jack Reinheimer having the lead. He decided to take matters into his own hands. So he now has 50 on the season, one ahead of Reinheimer. Fastball taken for a strike. Tonight here at the ballpark, it's hot dog night. Free hot dog night brought to you by the Kentucky Coal Association. And it's fitting that it's hot dog night, as Skoll's going to roll that one through the left side, the right side of the infield. So he's going to have himself a base knock. That's 6 hits in the inning for Gastonia. And will create a new column for Reese Hampton as he'll step to the plate. Hampton was hit by a pitch. And he'll get his second plate appearance in the inning. I said it was fitting that Gastonia was hitting the ball as well as they are on free hot dog night, because they're certainly adding a little mustard to their offense this evening. So he'll throw over to first. Jake Skull, of course, does have 19 stolen bases on the season. However, with a 6-0 advantage, you don't have to be uber aggressive on the base paths, especially with the way this club is hitting the baseball here in the early going. So we owe the station an ID here in just a moment, and we'll cover that here in just a little bit. So throw again over to first. Lexington this evening wearing the blue and green jerseys, the blue body jersey with LEX across the chest in white. Green sleeves, which it's actually not a vest and shirt number. It's a single jersey that just has green sleeves from the blue body. The pitch to Hampton. Hampton takes it for a strike. Lexington wearing the white pants with the royal blue piping stripe, the royal blue belts and socks. Gastonia wearing the black jerseys this evening. Hunters written across the chest in black with the honey drip oozing down to the middle of the jersey, the numbers on the rib cage. As the pitch misses up to Hampton. Honeycomb numbers on the back, gray jersey with a black piping stripe, the black socks, the black helmets, and the black hats. Skull takes the lead over at first. Here's the pitch, misses up, and Hampton has a 2-1 count. It's Gastonia with a 6-0 lead here in the top of the first inning. For a club that didn't take batting practice on the field today, you wouldn't notice it, as they've certainly looked the part of an offensive juggernaut today. As Hampton's going to foul that one back toward the suites area, and that'll make its way down into the seats. So the count is 2-2. Reese Hampton will step back in the box. Skull takes his lead. Here's the pitch. He'll shoot it over to the third base side as Skull was running. And we'll keep it at 2-2. We'll take a station ID here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC.
Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us on this warm Tuesday night in Lexington. But it is August, so you can expect it. Skull goes. Hampton will shoot that one over the rooftop. And we'll keep it at 2-2 all over again. It's the crowd on this free hot dog night filing in slowly, and after seeing the score, they may be a little more inclined to eating hot dogs than watching baseball, at least for now. Here's the pitch. Skull goes again. Hampton lifts that one into shallow right field. Coming on is Irvin. He'll make the catch, and that'll retire the side. But not before Gastonia puts up a really crooked number. 6 runs on 6 hits. They leave a runner on. We've played a half an inning in Lexington. We'll be back in just a moment on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters!
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Bottom of the first inning, Gastonia with a 6 spot. Yes, a 6 spot in the top half of the first inning. As Lexington will come to bat, Phillip Irvin, Brandon Phillips, Courtney Hawkins, the top third of the order, to face off against Roger Bernal. And if you're Roger Bernal, well, you certainly made an impression with all the fans in Gastonia, North Carolina's Caramont Health Park. As Bernal came on, made a flight in last Wednesday from San Antonio, Texas, and the start was somewhat inauspicious. If you saw the first 2 at-bats of the ballgame, you're thinking, uh-oh, this isn't going so well. Well, that was not indicative of how the way the day would go. As Bernal was able to get, after walking the first 2 batters, Phillip Irvin and Brandon Phillips, he was able to work out of the first inning. Then he worked out of the second. Then he worked out of the third with a little bit of difficulty. And finally, before you knew it, he had thrown a 1-2-3 fifth inning. Gastonia had a lead, and that lead would expand as Euclides Laer came on, Quentin Torres-Costa came on, and then ultimately Sam Bordner came on with an 11-0 lead. And before you know it, Bordner got the final out on a fly ball to Zach Jarrett. Gastonia had a no-hitter. It's the pitch from Bernal, taken for a strike. Roger Bernal, I told you, the young man out of San Antonio, Texas, 6'1", 190. Right-handed pitcher. That ball hit sharply over to third. Roman with the backhanded stop and a gorgeous throw across the diamond to Tapia. There's one down. You can put a star beside of that one for Castro, as it was hit sharply down the line, but he was able to make a sliding backhanded stop, pop to his feet, and threw a seed over to first where Tapia was waiting. And that'll bring up Brandon Phillips. Brandon Phillips stepping to the plate, a .273 hitter. We were able to see Brandon Phillips make his 22 debut with the Legends. As Bernal will wheel and fire. So the pitch misses wide. Bernal, for those that are in Lexington, Kentucky, will appreciate this analogy. Bernal, as he goes back, he turns his chest towards second base. A little bit of a twist as the pitch goes for a strike to even the count of 1-1. And for those that follow Cincinnati Reds baseball around here, which is at least about everybody in this press box, it'll give you a nod to Johnny Cueto a little bit as the pitch rolled out to shortstop. Reinheimer fields it, gets it over to Tapia, and there's 2 down. And that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. And for Bernal, it's just a way that he tries to conceal the baseball. He's not a guy that throws the ball 98 miles an hour. So it helps him with alignment. It helps him to conceal the baseball, and it helps him to change speeds and locate. It's the pitch taken for a strike. Hawkins, a .303 hitter, 31 homers, 79 RBI. Here's the pitch. That ball lifted out to right field, and that ball is gone. As Courtney Hawkins let that ball travel, and then he made it travel as he hit it over the party deck As Courtney Hawkins has home run number 32 on the season. He gets the Legends on the board, and it's 6-1. Well, now that that's out of the way, let's get back to playing some baseball. As Roger Bernal has given up a hit with 2 down in the first, and that'll bring up Isaiah Tejeda. So Tejeda comes in, 253 hitter, 16 home runs on the season for the right-handed batter. He showed off some of that pop in the time that he was at Caramont Health Park. There's no question this guy can hit the baseball a long way as well. He's a good cover for Courtney Hawkins. Tejeda, the 16 homers to go with 51 RBI. It's the fastball from Bernal, misses up. The count 2-0. Bernal has the sign, wheels and fires the 2-2. Covers the outer third for strike one. The shadows here at the ballpark is, of course, it comes from basically over top of the roof on the third base dugout side. So if you're in the right field, right side of the infield, you're still dealing with some sunfield situation. As Tejeda swings and misses, and now the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now he's going to ask for the pine tar stick to be tossed out to him so he can create some stick on the bat. For those of you that were at the ballpark over the weekend, you saw Emmanuel Tapia either launching baseballs or launching his bat, as he had numerous opportunities over the weekend where he flipped the bats for considerable distances. As Tejeda's going to lift that one up and over the rooftop, out of play. The count stays at 2-2. So we had a new voice last week at Caramont Health Park. We got to hear Lenny Mathis bring some work to us as the curveball to Tejeda taken for strike 3. Tejeda is the first strikeout victim from Roger Bernal. As a run on the board for Lexington, the solo shot from Courtney Hawkins makes it a 6-1 ball game. We'll go to the second here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you can win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters.
So we're back here for the top of the second inning. Jack Reinheimer will lead off, and he'll face off against Brett Schneider. Brett Schneider, a right-hander, 6'1", 195, 27-year-old. Reinheimer will face off. So he'll lift that pitch high and deep, but well foul. Schneider probably didn't expect to get into the game this early, but here he is. 0-1 record on the year, 6.53 ERA, making his 20th appearance, 40 innings pitched, 49 hits allowed, 29 runs. It's Reinheimer bounces that one over to Marshall. Marshall with the high throw, and it goes into the dugout. As Alex Holderbach, who was coaching first, had to get out of the way. As Montrell Marshall fielded it cleanly, but threw it up into the first row. And that'll be the second error for Lexington in as many innings. That'll bring up Joseph Rosa. So for Lexington, with Albert being out of the game now, Jordani Valdespin will be able to get one at bat. From what I understand with the application of the rules in that situation, they will be able to utilize the designated hitter through the third inning. But after that, Valdespin is gone. As Rosa will step to the plate. So he lifts that one out to center field. Reinheimer is going to tag up at second as Kuntz will make the catch. He'll get over to third, but there's one down in the inning. And for Zach Jarrett, as he steps to the plate, it'll give me an opportunity to kind of explain the double hook DH rule as best I understand it. And believe me, this thing has taken on some machinations that I didn't initially know about when the year started. It's not as cut and dried as your starting pitcher doesn't go 5, you lose the DH. It does have some idiosyncrasy to it as that ball hit right off of Brandon Phillips. Reinheimer will score. They're going to give an error to Brandon Phillips. I guess the question is, will there be an RBI that is given on the ground ball? And that'll bring up Luis Roman. Brandon Phillips was playing in front of the baseline trying to cut off the run-scoring opportunity that wasn't to be. So at this point, they're not going to give an RBI to Zach Jarrett. As Roman's going to lift that one, big league pop into the infield. Marshall will make the catch in the shadows, and there's 2 down. And that'll bring up Luis Castro, who has a 2-run double to his credit. Correction, that was an RBI double for Castro as he bounced it off the legend sign in left center field. Gastonia with the 7-1 advantage. A couple of errors here in this inning have created some problems for the Legends, as Jarrett's going to try to steal the bag, and he'll get there. Zach Jarrett now has steal number 26 on the season, and it's 206 for the Honey Hunters. The sort of transformation that Zach Jarrett has gone through this season has been quite telling. Zach Jarrett last year, in 2 stops with Bowie, Maryland, and with Norfolk, had 12 steals all season. It's the pitch, misses from Schneider. In the month of June alone, Zach Jarrett had 12 stolen bases. He's got 26 on the year. And if he is able to really start developing the speed element, he's certainly going to continue to be a viable piece of the puzzle for this Gastonia club, and it'll certainly keep an eye on folks that are watching this from the seats, as Jarrett's going to score easily. Castro drives the ball back up the middle, and it's 8-1 in favor of the Honey Hunters. Castro has 2 RBI in the ball game, and Gastonia has put up a crooked number again, and that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. So the unearned runs against Brett Schneider will continue to extend the inning for Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia takes a first pitch strike. It's Gastonia with 8 runs on 7 hits, no errors. For Lexington, 1 run on 1 hit, 3 errors. As the pitch misses outside. Of course, the midweek series here in Lexington, whether you're playing the Legends or the Genomes, look the same. Tuesday night, Thursday night, you play at 6:35. Wednesday afternoon, you play at 12:05, which is where we'll be tomorrow. Tapia is going to lift that ball out of play over on the third base side. So we'll be on the air tomorrow at 11:50 for the 12:05 first pitch. They're already saying that there's significant heat warnings in place for this part of the world tomorrow afternoon. As Tapia swings and misses on the slider, Schneider gets out of the inning, but not before Gastonia gets 2 more runs. They lead 8-1 as we go to the bottom of the second on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number 1. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com.
Bottom of the second inning, Gastonia with an 8-1 advantage. And I hope that somebody tells Roger Bernal that it's not always this way. So Roger Bernal was treated to an 11-0 win on Wednesday night in that no-hitter. And tonight, he's already been given 8 runs of offensive support through the first 2 times at bat. Now, he's never going to complain. Nobody's going to. But this is a club that has been on a real roll, and Bernal has been the recipient of significant offensive support. Here's we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. I talked about it earlier in the ballgame and even during the pregame show that Gastonia has they're 63-25 on the season. Sunday's games put us through the 2/3 mark of the schedule. 88 games played, 44 games remaining, as Manuel Geraldo will lead things off here in the 2nd inning. Gastonia 63-25 on the year. Now, to give you some context, this is a Gastonia club that is at 38 games over 500 for their first time in franchise history after the doubleheader sweep on Sunday of York. It's the pitch taken for a strike. If someone would have told me when the season started on April the 21st that Gastonia would be 38 games over 500 at any point in the season, I would have told that person they might want to buy a lottery ticket if it actually happens. You just don't expect to see this at any stage in minor league baseball. There's just too many variables that transpire. As Geraldo swings and misses on the pitch from Bernal, a 79-mile-an-hour changeup. Bernal wheels, fires the pitch, fouled into the Lexington dugout. And the count 1-2. Some clouds in the distance obscuring the sunlight here at the ballpark, and it's created a little bit of a breezy shadow, which I'm sure the players like. And Bernal strikes out Geraldo for his 2nd strikeout of the ballgame. 1 down here in the 2nd. As Brett Schneider will step to the plate. And again, it kind of goes to the missed application of the designated hitter rule. As Jordani Valdespin was the scheduled hitter when the lineup cards were given out. But as it turns out, it's Brett Schneider. Schneider fouls the pitch off at the plate. Previous interpretations of the designated hitter rule applied that would give you 3 innings to make sure that you'd have 1 designated hitter rotation come into the order. That apparently was a misnomer. It's also a situation where when a team goes and makes a change in their lineup with the starting pitcher, you basically get the +1 effect. You can get to keep the DH in for that inning, as Schneider's going to foul that pitch back. But because Valdespin's spot did not come up, he was not able to continue on. So Schneider is batting here, and with Schneider at the plate, it's giving you the idea that P.J. Phillips wants Schneider to go for a considerable time. As the breaking ball taken for strike 3, and there's 2 down. And that brings up Montrell Marshall. Marshall, a .239 hitter, 8 homers, 40 RBI. Bernal, first pitch strike. It's Bernal. Heels and fires. Fastball misses up. Evens the count at 1-1. Bernal's 1-1. Cut on and missed by Marshall. The defensive alignment this evening for Gastonia in the outfield, Reese Hampton in left, Jake Skoll in center, Zach Jarrett in right. The pitch from Bernal. Lifted high to left field. And that ball's not going to stay in the yard. As Montrell Marshall hits it into the parking lot beyond the bullpen. It's a solo shot, and that makes it 8-2. For Marshall, it's his 9th long ball, 41 RBIs on the season. So the lead has been trimmed to 6. So Pete Jorgen will step to the plate with 2 down. And mind you, if you're Roger Bernal, you don't want to have that happen with a lot of frequency, but when you've been staked out to an early lead like this, a solo shot with 2 down in an inning's not really going to do a lot of harm. So TK Kuntz will be on deck. Bernal's next pitch misses up. The count is 2-0. Jorgen, .230 hitter, 7 RBI on the season. Here's the pitch from Bernal. As he misses, and now the count is 3-0. It's Bernal. Will try to get back into the at-bat. The 3-0 pitch right down the middle for strike 1 at 84 miles an hour. And that was literally a get-me-over fastball. Bernal with the 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. Cut on and missed by Jorgen. And the count runs full. The pitch from Bernal. It's going to be lifted foul and out of play by Jorgen. Gastonia with a 6 spot in the first, 2 runs in the second, a single run for Lexington in both of their first 2 at-bats. Keeps us where we are, 8-2. Here's the pitch. Cut on and missed by Jorgen. So the home run from Marshall puts Lexington on the board again, but Roger Bernal has 4 strikeouts as we go to the 3rd inning. 8-2, Gastonia. We'll be back in just a bit on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810.
Top of the 3rd inning. Gastonia with an 8-2 lead. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us on this Tuesday night. It'll be Stuart Levy, Jake Skoll, and Reese Hampton, 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. As Levy, 0 for 1 in the ball game, he popped to shortstop, his only time up in the ball game. Gastonia with 7 hits already in the contest. I'll get you to some league scores here in just a moment. It's Brett Schneider in his second inning of relief for the Legends. It's the pitch to Levy, taken for a ball. Levy, a .242 hitter on the year, 4 homers and 30 RBIs. The breaking ball misses inside. Last year with High Point, he did have 11 home runs, but he batted around .237. For Levy, he wants to continue building those numbers. As Levy hits it sharply, out to Geraldo at short. Geraldo with the throw over to Tejeda in time. There's one down. That'll bring up Jake Skull. And that'll give me an opportunity to remind all of you, do you realize that you can still pick up a partial season ticket for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball games? That will give you, for the stretch run, which is about 6 weeks, the Atlantic League Stadium Pass and an opportunity at playoff tickets. Playoff tickets went on sale today. Now, you can go ahead and go through the trouble of getting them in piecemeal fashion if you like, or you can go ahead and get them in one fell swoop. Call the ticket office and get your season's pass, or at least what's left of it. We're prorating those numbers. So get your tickets, save money, get the season stadium pass for the other 9 ballparks, or the other 8 ballparks, I should say, in the league. And then you can get your playoff tickets, which the playoffs will begin September the 20th at Caramont Health Park. Skull with a single. His first time up. Here's the pitch from Snyder. So he'll roll that one foul over to the first base side. Gastonia made the announcement last week that they were opting to host the first 2 games of the divisional series. Now I'll explain how that goes here after the pitch from Jake Skull. Skull's going to dribble it toward the on-deck circle over on the first base side. Gastonia, being the winner of the first half of the South Division, got to choose how they wanted to position the South Division round. So, Gastonia opted to play games 1 and 2 Tuesday and Wednesday at home versus games 3, 4, and 5 if necessary. As the pitch misses outside. And there's a rationale that makes perfect sense for why Gastonia might have decided to do that. And it's probably good for the fans. The Skull's going to have himself a second knock in the ball game. So he hits it sharply out to Phillip Irvin, and he's got a 1-out single. And that'll take us back to the top of the order for Reese Hampton. For Gastonia to play games 1 and 2 at home, well, they know they're going to play 2 games at home. And they're a good home team. Make no mistake about it. But this club is winning about 73% of their games on the road. Almost 3 out of every 4. So it stands to reason that if you were to stay home for games 1 and 2, win those games, and then just split, you're going to get an extra day off, which helps you set your rotation for the championship series. As Hampton's going to lift that one out into left field. Hawkins seems to have a beat on it. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 out. If Gastonia were to win the division series in a sweep, then you're basically going to get 3 days off, and you're going to get to set your rotation as Jack Reinheimer will step to the plate. Now, the way the league championship goes is this year the North Division has the opportunity to choose how they want to handle it. And obviously in that situation, you're going to play games 3, 4, and 5 in your home. As they'll throw over to first, chasing Skull back to the bag. Reinheimer, 1 for 2 in the ball game. He doubled in a run, his first plate appearance. He reached on an error in his second at bat. 3 at bats in the first 3 times at bat for Gastonia. That's all right. Here's the pitch. Catches the outer third for strike 1. So that's how the playoffs work. If Gastonia were to go through the divisional round, make it to the league championship, games 1 and 2 would be held on the 27th and 28th, Tuesday, Wednesday of September. They would take Thursday off for a travel day and then go to the North Division champion. As the pitch misses to even the count at 1-1. A lot of folks are still thinking that Southern Maryland is in the driver's seat on the north side. If that is in fact true, you'll get to see Southern Maryland very soon at Caramont Health Park as they'll make a second journey to Gastonia. So they'll throw over to first. Brett Schneider taking a good long look at Jake Skoll in this situation. A 6-run advantage, you would think not necessarily would the club be looking to steal, but it's early. Reinheimer's going to lift that one into the seats foul. And now Jake Skoll with 2 down. We'll have another set of circumstances to deal with as to whether or not he gets a go sign. Reinheimer behind 1-2 in the top of the third inning. Gastonia with an 8-2 advantage. Skull goes. Reinheimer swings and misses. It won't matter. Strikeout ends the third inning. Gastonia, they leave a runner on. We go to the bottom of the third. Gastonia leads 8-2 here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number 1. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
This is Sam Bordner of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you are listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Hey, this is Brady Salisbury, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
Bottom of the third inning. Gastonia with an 8-2 advantage here in the bottom of the third inning as TK Kuntz, Philip Irvin, and Brandon Phillips will bat here against Roger Bernal. It's Roger Bernal has been given a good bit of offense, though he has run into some of the power that this Lexington Legends club exhibits from time to time. Courtney Hawkins, on a night where the ball's going to carry pretty well, hit a ball that carried pretty well. As he went opposite field over the party deck. Emmanuel Tapia hit one that rattled around on top of the party deck. And then Montrell Marshall lifted one beyond the bullpens in left field. It's Kuntz, a .234 hitter. No homers, 4 RBI, will lead things off. Lexington has been stymied a little bit on the defensive side, already making 3 errors in the ball game. It's Bernal. Wheels and fires. Misses down. Still quite humid this evening in Lexington. Temperatures at first pitch were 84 degrees, but it did feel a good bit warmer than that. In fact, I was talking about that with Chuck Stewart, the hitting coach for Gastonia, prior to everything getting started here at the ballpark. As the pitch from Bernal misses outside. And we had noticed that it's not as hot here today as it's been in some of the other trips that we've made to Lexington to take on the Legends. And that's a good thing. But don't be mistaken, it's not seasonal by any stretch around here. As that ball rolled out to Roman. Roman fields it glove side. Good long throw. In time, there's one out in the 3rd inning. And that'll bring up Phillip Irvin. So now's as good a time as any to take a look at some of those scores from around the league. Top of the 5th inning, High Point has a 4-0 lead over Wild Health. Also in the bottom of the 4th inning now, Lancaster on the road against York. They've got a 2-1 lead. Southern Maryland a 2-0 lead over Charleston in the top of the 4th. Bottom of the 3rd, Long Island leads Staten Island 3-0. Phillip Irvin had a potential hit taken away from him by Luis Roman in his first at bat. And Bernal really slows down that offering, and Irvin can't keep his hands back. So count evens at 1-1. Phillip Irvin, former Cincinnati Reds player, former Seattle Mariners player. As he fouls a pitch back, a lot of wheeling and dealing done on deadline day for the majors. I'm not going to go into those with any real significance. If you're interested, you can find any number of sources for that as Irvin takes strike 3 on the inside edge. And that's Bernal's 5th punch out of the ball game. And that'll bring up Brandon Phillips. As Phillips grounded out to shortstop his first time against Bernal. The one thing I will say about Roger Bernal, it's kind of hard to critique a no-hitter, but he's certainly been around the strike zone with more frequency in this appearance. He walked 5 batters in those 5 innings against the Legends last Wednesday. But Bernal, despite giving up 2 solo shots, has been far more consistent around the plate here in the early going. As the pitch misses up, the count goes to 2-0. So the pitch from Bernal misses. And Courtney Hawkins, I believe, might have gotten pranked by some of the guys in the dugout as the pitch taken for strike 1. Of course, when it's free hot dog night brought to you by Kentucky Coal, sometimes you see stress coals make their way around the ballpark, and someone decided to take some pine tar and stick it to his helmet. a stress coal, as Phillips is going to foul that one straight back to the screen to run the count full. Hawkins was not aware that there was a lump of coal on top of his helmet until one of the bat boys told him. Come to find out, the bat boy was Jordani Valdespin. That's, you don't see that every day. This is a former big leaguer now serving as bat boy for the Legends because he has been dispatched from the game because of Lexington losing the designated hitter. Bernal, the payoff pitch, lifted into right field. Jarrett has an eye on it. He'll keep it in the yard, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Bernal in the third. We go to the fourth. Gastonia leads 8-2 on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty. Ladies and gentlemen, as a public service, here's a little vocabulary lesson for all the parents out there. The word is drip. It means cool, trendy, or hip. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination in the gas house is at the Honey Hunters team store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters team store. Hashtag drip season. Seriously, I have no idea what drip season means. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is www.gohoneyhunters.com. Stats, standing stories, and more at gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com.
Top of the fourth inning. Gastonia with an 8-2 advantage. Joseph Rosa to lead things off here in the fourth inning, followed by Zach Jarrett and Luis Roman. Gastonia with a 6 spot in the first. They did not kick the extra point. They did put a 2 spot up in the second, however. As Rosa will step to the plate against Brett Schneider's third inning of relief work as he's in for tonight's starter, Wes Albert. Strike 2 to Rosa as he falls behind 0-2. Rosa in the ball game. Single and an RBI and a fly out to center. 1 for 2. Rolls that one out over to Phillips at second. Routine play. Flips it over to first in time for the first out here in the fourth inning. That'll bring up Zach Jarrett. Jarrett has singled back through the middle. Then he's reached on an error on a sharply hit ball to Brandon Phillips that Phillips was not able to field. So Jarrett, with his average sitting right at 300, takes a first pitch strike. Jarrett swings and misses on the slider. And Jarrett falls behind 0-2. Here's the 0-2 slider, misses down and away. Earlier in the season, and I would say pretty much prior to June 1, Zach Jarrett was not able to find himself in a spot to where a lot of the hard hit balls that he was making contact with were finding green grass, or in this case, green turf. That changed in June 1. As the pitch misses just off the plate to even the count to 2-2. I think one of the things that Jarrett started being able to do after June 1, and I don't think this was necessarily anything that he was setting out to do just because it was June 1st, but it was laying off of that slider or doing what he did there, which is launching it off the sleep in sign in left center field, and he's going to cruise into second base. He's 2 for 3 in the ball game, but he's got 3 hard hit balls. As he's got the 9th hit of the night for Gastonia. And that'll bring up Luis Roman. If you have the ability, when someone you know is trying to get ahead with a slider early in the at-bat, to spit on that pitch, and instead of changing an at-bat from 0-1 to 1-0, the ability to see fastballs jumps dramatically. And when Jarrett was able to make that transition, that's when he started seeing more fastballs, which is what he started hitting the ball harder. Ergo, his average went up, and now he's an over 300 hitter for the club. It's the pitch to Roman. Misses with one down here in the top of the 4th inning. Gastonia with an 8-2 lead. And Schneider's going to keep an eye on Jarrett. Again, it's an 8-2 lead. I understand that. But it's early. And with the way Lexington has the ability to put crooked numbers on the board, because that's part of their MO, they want a crooked number. They love the 3-run shot. And Schneider's going to take a look again back at Jarrett. Now, I would say there's less of a likelihood of Jarrett going in this scenario solely based on the fact that 2 things. Roman's a left-handed batter, and Marshall has not pulled off the line considerably. A little bit, but not much. The pitch misses. Roman. I think the count is 2-0, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see if I can pull it up. Jarrett taking a lead. Roman's going to foul that one off. So the count is now 2-1. Two ball, 1 strike count to Roman. As Roman has seen many more of the reps at third base. As Roman pops that one foul. Looks like it may be making its way into the seats. It will. And the count goes to 2-2. So 2 ball, 2 strike count. Jarrett down at second with 1 down here in the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch from Schneider. Misses down. The count runs full. Luis Castro, 2 for 2 in the ball game. He's on deck. Roman back in the box. Schneider with the sign and the delivery. And Roman lifts it down the right field line. It's going to get to the wall. Jarrett's going to score easily. It's a 9-2 ball game as Roman scampers into second on the slide. And Luis Roman has RBI number 43 on the year. And Gastonia has bumped the lead back up to 7. And that'll bring up Luis Castro. As Roman did a very good job of sitting back, letting his hands do the work, driving the ball where it was pitched. It was on the inner half, and he was able to shoot it over the head of Isaiah Tejeda and gets himself the RBI double. He trades places with Jarrett, and now Castro will step to the plate already halfway to a double, or I should say a cycle. It's the slider taken for a strike. Luis Castro, in recent weeks, has gotten himself into the stolen base conversation. It's the curveball taken for strike 2. Castro falls behind 0-2. Luis Castro has quietly found himself with 15 stolen bases on the season. 2 times last week he stole third base as the catcher flipped the ball to the pitcher. They just lobbed it to the pitcher. He broke and got to third base. He did it against Lexington one time last week. He did it against York over the weekend. He basically reads the rhythm of the catcher, and the catcher complacently just flips the ball back to the pitcher, and as soon as he gets a lollipop that he can go on, he breaks for third. And there's nothing they can do about it. And Schneider will step off the slab. So we owe the station an ID. We'll do that after this pitch unless Castro puts it in play. And now Castro will step out of the box. Let's take that ID right now.
Your home for Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
So Schneider looking for a reset of the signs, and Castro decides to step out. And now Jorgen and the home plate umpire, Derek Whitfield, are going to go out and talk about signs. This is the one time that a catcher can go out and converse with the pitcher and it not be counted as a visit. And this is strictly to organize signs. Primarily happens with the runner at second base. So Castro back in the box. An 0-2 count waiting on the right-handed batter. Here's the pitch from Schneider. Rolled over to Marshall at third. Marshall winds up, fires. The throw in time. Roman stays at second. And that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia, a 2-run shot in the first. He struck out in the third, or the second, I should say. That's what happens when you have to add a column for batting around. You lose sight of whether it's the second or the third inning. So Tapia, the left-hander, waits on Schneider's delivery. The strikeout of Tapia for Schneider was his first punch-out in the contest. Of course, Schneider in the ball game in relief of Wes Albert, who was, well, treated somewhat rudely by the guest. Tapia swings and misses on the changeup. Tapia back in the box. Left-handed batter. Hands over his shoulders with the bat resting on his shoulder. Here's the pitch from Schneider. Misses down. Luis Roman, the runner down at second. He got an RBI double here in the top of the fourth. Gastonia with a 9-2 advantage. 10 hits already in the contest. Here's the pitch from Schneider. Tapia rolls that one in toward the seats. And it almost picked off a Boy Scout from Fayette County. There's no netting here beyond the dugouts, and if you're not paying attention, you could go home with something more than just a souvenir. And that's a trip to urgent care. Here's the pitch from Schneider. So it's taken down. And the count is full. 2 down with 3 balls and 2 strikes in a 9-2 ball game. And Tapia will step out. Folks, don't forget Fridays are family fun days this season at Caramont Health Park. Be there for all the action and fireworks, with fireworks shows still remaining for the final 6 weeks of the year. Get your tickets at GoHoneyHunters.com. Tapia is going to roll that one into the dugout. And that was a heat seeker. I don't know if it got anybody, but it was sure trying. Roman takes the lead. Here's the pitch from Schneider. Breaking ball, cut on and missed. So Tapia strikes out. It's the third punch out for Brett Schneider. Gastonia tacks on another run. They lead 9-2 as we go to the bottom of the fourth on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you can win dinner for 2 on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best looking t-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Bottom of the fourth inning here in Lexington, Kentucky, Wild Health Field. That's where we are. So glad that you could join us this evening. Want to give you an opportunity, if you're so inclined, to reach out to me on Twitter. If you've got a question or you just want to say hello, you can do that here in the broadcast booth. At What's Up B-Rush. That's at What's Up B-Rush on Twitter. As Courtney Hawkins will lead things off. You got a question for me, I'll do my best to answer the question. Certainly if it's suitable for the context of tonight's game. And if you just want to say hello, I can do that too. Wherever you're tuning in this evening, however you're doing so, thank you for being a part of the Honey Hunters Radio Network. It's Hawkins, first pitch from Bernal, misses outside. Hawkins hit an opposite field home run, his only time up. So that got Lexington on the board. Both runs via the home run. Bernal, that ball hit sharply to Roman. They're going to call it a hit as that ball was hit right at Luis Roman. He was pretty much defenseless. So for Hawkins, that's going to be a second hit of the ball game. And that'll bring up Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda, a strikeout victim looking. His only time up. Of course, just a reminder for everybody, tomorrow, no night baseball on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. At least that's the plan anyway. 12:05 first pitch. We'll be on the air at 11:50. For those of you listening to WGNC tomorrow expecting Clay and Buck, it's not going to happen. You'll get Brian Rushing doing the Honey Hunters game in place of Clay and Buck. Bernal sets. Breaking ball. Taken for a strike to even the count at 1-1. Sun has peeked back out from behind the clouds. Emmanuel Tapia having a very difficult time seeing the baseball. As Tejeda lifts that one in the air, Jarrett drifting back. So he'll make the catch near the wall. And there's one down in the inning. Now, we've seen this Sun play havoc with first baseman in a previous series here. As Lexington tried to throw a ball over to first base, and it was not a hard throw. It was really a lob throw. And it got past Isaiah Tejeda at first. Well, Tapia's going to have to deal with something very similar as this Sun is setting low, basically wrapping around the seating area of the ballpark as Geraldo swings and misses on an aggressive cut. One down here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Gastonia with the 9-2 advantage. For those of you tuning in on the terrestrial signal tonight, thank you. Whether it's AM 1450, 101.1 FM, we appreciate it. The pitch misses inside from Bernal to even the count at 1-1. For those of you that prefer the audio streaming option, thank you. Especially those of you tuning in at GoHoneyHunters.com. We're grateful that you're here. And then thanks to all the good people with Virch out of Lexington, Kentucky, helping us get the game on our YouTube channel as the pitch catches the top of the zone to even the count, or I should say take the count to 1-2. The Verge crew tonight, technical director Josh Smith, replay operator Adam Marson. Good group of folks here to work with on the nightly basis as Geraldo's going to lift that one toward foul ground. It'll make its way to the picnic area as it bounces off the turf and over the wall. It's Gastonia with the 7-run advantage. Courtney Hawkins down at first. He led off the inning with a sharply hit baseball past Luis Roman. Bernal holds at the belt. Here's the pitch. Change up. Lifted into center field. Skull coming on. Just in front of the mustache. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 down. And that'll bring up Brett Schneider. The situation for Schneider should give you some indication as to how effective he's been. because this is his second plate appearance in a game that he didn't even start. Schneider rolls that one over to Reinheimer. Reinheimer will throw it over to Tapia, and that'll end the inning. Courtney Hawkins with a single, but it was all for naught. So we go to the fifth. 9-2 Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramount Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramount Health. Care first.
Top of the fifth inning. Gastonia with the 9-2 advantage. So glad that you could join us on this Tuesday night of baseball. As Gastonia started hitting the ball early, and they really haven't let up. This is a club 63-25. A 7.5 game lead in the second half of the South Division. They are trying to go effectively wire to wire in the South Division. And that's important to a lot of folks, especially for some Northern Division teams that want to get into the playoffs. If Gastonia were to somehow win both halves of the division, then it creates a wild card scenario that is not isolated to the South Division teams. So it is possible that you could have a North Division team vying for the South Division title against the wire-to-wire winner. And what it does is it opens the door for teams like Long Island and Lancaster to possibly get back into the playoff hunt. Right now, Lancaster in a far better place than Long Island. However, with the wild card scenario, changes that a little bit. As Levy, it's going to foul that one up and out of plays. It's going to be Levy, Skoll, and Hampton in the fifth inning. Southern Maryland, they are in contention for the North Division's second half title. As Levy's going to foul that one back to the screen with an excuse me swing. But, I mean, just as a for instance, if Southern Maryland and Gastonia were to both win wire-to-wire division titles, that'll create two wild card teams. And right now it stands to reason that you're going to get at least one wild card team out of the North. It's the slider. This is down. But because of the solid first half that High Point had, if they can right the ship, they get themselves back in contention for a wild card possibility also. Wild Health is in contention for a wild card. Charleston, perhaps in contention, but they need to heat up a little bit. Lexington needs to get hot and possibly give themselves an opportunity at the second half title of the South Division. Is a wild card for Lexington, just isn't looking solid right now. As Levy takes the pitch inside to run the count full to 3-2. Schneider into his fourth inning of relief as the breaking ball misses inside. Levy draws the walk. And with everything that has happened to Lexington pitching this evening, I'm trying to look at it to confirm. I believe that's the first walk allowed by the Legends. Gastonia has 10 hits already in this contest. And a young man with 2 of them is at the plate right now in Jake Skoll. Levy takes his lead at first. The pitch is going to get past Pete Jorgen, and Levy's going to get down to second. Gastonia 6 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the fourth. Already 3 players for Gastonia with multi-hit games. Castro and Jarrett halfway to a cycle. Skoll in the bottom spot of the order, already with 2 singles. Here's the pitch from Schneider. Misses outside. What little breeze there is at the ballpark seems to be headed from the left center field wall toward the right field corner. So if you're a left-handed power bat, that's going to help you a little bit. As the breaking ball misses away. There is bullpen action going for the Legends. I can tell you that it's a left-hander. That's really all I can make out. The 3-0 count from Schneider. Skoll trying to make it a 2-run shot, comes up empty. Skoll back in the box. Schneider has the sign, delivers the 3-1. Fastball right down the middle, and now the count runs full. As Henry Owens is in the bullpen now for the Lexington Legends. Here's the 3-2 to Skoll. As it catches the outside edge, and Skoll didn't like it, but he is rung up on that ball on the outside edge. Perhaps. He doesn't agree, but it doesn't matter. He's the first out of the inning. 4th strikeout for Brad Schneider. And that'll bring up Reese Hampton. Hampton is one of only 2 players who has not reached safely in this ballgame so far. That's the pitch from Schneider, taken for a strike. Hampton was hit by a pitch. He stole a base and he scored in the first. A pair of flyouts has him officially 0 for 2 in the contest. It's the pitch on the outside third. And Derek Whitfield prematurely punched out Reese Hampton. We're not playing hurry-up rules. You still get 3 strikes. It's reminded me of the slow-pitch softball league that I've seen so many of my family members play in years gone by. As the pitch misses down, the count now 1-2. Hampton waits, rolls that one off the end of his bat toward the on-deck circle over on the third base side. Keeps the count at 1-2. 1 down here in the top of the fifth inning. Gastonia with the 9-2 advantage. Stuart Levy down at second. Here's the pitch. Hampton's going to waste it over to the third base side. So Hampton will adjust his batting gloves and will get back in the box. Hampton waits on the 1-2 from Schneider. Here's the pitch. Hampton's going to waste another one, this time flicking it back behind home plate. So Stuart Levy touches second base again, will now wander off to take his primary lead with 1 down here in the top of the fifth inning. And Hampton, out of the left-hand batter's box, waits on the pitch from the right-hander, Brett Schneider. Here it comes. So he'll lift that one into left field. Hawkins drifting over. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 down. And that'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer has a double and an RBI. He scored twice. With 2 down, he'll try to see if he can extend the inning here for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Gastonia has won 5 consecutive ball games, beginning with Wednesday night's no-no against the Legends. That is the 4th time this season that they've had winning streaks that have gone at least 5 ball games. Now, 5 is somewhat impressive. It's not otherworldly, but when you attach to that a 10-game win streak and a 13-game win streak, that's a little more significant. It's the slider, cut on and missed. If you add up all of the 5-plus game win streaks they have together, that would put them 33-0 out of those win streaks. It's a team that's 38 over 500. You do the math. When you're good and streaky, you put some good numbers together. So Reinheimer's going to roll that one out to Phillips. Phillips will field it, gets it over to Tejeda, and that'll retire the side. We're halfway through in Lexington. 9-2 Gastonia lead. We'll be back in just a bit on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters!
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555, Moss Realty.
Bottom of the fifth inning. Gastonia with a 9-2 advantage over the Lexington Legends. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us on this Tuesday night. A brief 3-game road trip here before we get back home. And it's going to be a very weird schedule this week. I'll explain that a little more as we dive more into this fifth inning. It's Gastonia. We'll play the 3 games here, of course, tonight, tomorrow afternoon, Thursday night. We'll leave the ballpark here, I would imagine, sometime around 11. Get home about 5:30 in the morning. And then it's a quick turnaround. A doubleheader on Friday beginning at 3:15. Yeah. There was a guttural moan from the left of me here in the press box when I said 3:15 doubleheader after getting home at 5:30. It's Montrell Marshall will lead off here in the bottom of the fifth inning. He does have a home run to his credit. It's Bernal into the fifth inning, wheels and fires, pitch misses away. 3 hits in the contest for Lexington. Courtney Hawkins has 2. Marshall has the other. Of course, Marshall from Fayetteville, North Carolina. As the pitch catches the outside edge to even the count at 1-1. Marshall, every time he's at Caramont Health Park, has a considerable family base of folks wearing Legends number 22 gear. As the pitch cut on and missed, the count 1-2. It's Marshall, waits on the 1-2 from Bernal, fouls that one up over the rooftop and out of play. We'll get to some scores here in just a little bit so we continue to move along. The other 4 games in the league moving slightly faster than this one. Bernal's offering. Fastball misses down. Well, perhaps a changeup. It's one of the things that Bernal's able to do with that little swing away from the plate. Not only does he conceal the ball a little longer, but he's also able to change speeds by the way he recoils back into the pitch. Here's the pitch from Bernal. Just misses. And the count is full at 3-2. It's Marshall, Jorgen, and Kuntz, bottom third of the order here in the fifth. Here's the payoff from Bernal. That ball is going to get wasted over the rooftop, over the first base side. Of course, Bernal here, if he can get through the fifth inning, will maintain the designated hitter for Gastonia, and he would qualify for his second win on the year. As the pitch misses down, Marshall draws the leadoff walk. And that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. And that'll give me a chance to remind you folks, the decision to buy or sell your home is a lifetime decision. It's one you'll always remember. Moss Realty makes your experience pleasant, hassle-free, with no hoops to jump through. Moss Realty can do that for you, and they have done so for more than 20 years. Give them a call, 704-865-5555. That's 704-865-5555. Or you can go on to mossrealty.com. As we definitely thank the good folks at Moss Realty, Warren and his crew, for helping us out here on the network. As Bernal's pitch misses outside. There's nobody throwing in the Gastonia bullpen, but we definitely see some folks doing some stretching. It's Bernal with a get-me-over fastball taken for a strike. Jorgen struck out his first time up. Marshall down at first, being held on by Tapia. Tapia can now see the ball clearly with the sun behind the trees over on the far west side. And I think we're now to the point where the sun will no longer play havoc on the playing surface. We got to the tail end of June here to where we had some of the longest days of the year. Now we're beginning to get back to more normal sunsets as the school year gets started. As the breaking ball misses. And speaking of the school year, the high school football season is going to get started here in about 2.5 weeks. And WGNC will be your home for high school football on those Friday nights. That will require some tweaking of how we do things with the Honey Hunters Radio Network. As the pitch misses outside, and Jorgen follows up Marshall's walk with a free pass of his own. And that'll bring up TK Kuntz. So nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Gastonia with a 9-2 advantage. And that's exactly where Roger Bernal would like to keep it. As Kuntz is going to lift that one up into the seats. The ricochet will come down toward the fans. Somebody's going to come away with a souvenir. We're not quite to the point to where a crooked number for Lexington makes things somewhat inconsequential. A crooked number for Lexington in the fifth inning gives them a glimmer of hope, which I'm probably the one guy in the press box that would not want to see that happen. Bernal, pitch. That ball's lifted out to left field. Hampton drifting back, and that's going to be up and over as TK Kuntz leaves the ballpark. And just like that, we've got ourselves a 9-5 ball game. For Kuntz, that's his first home run of the season. It's his 7th RBI on the year. So Phillip Irvin will step to the plate. Well, and things just got a little more interesting. And again, for TK Kuntz to hit his first home run in this ball game, okay, that happens. He's not a power hitter. He does run into one from time to time. It's the 2 walks that preceded the home run that were the greatest problem. That happens also. But now you've got yourself a 9-5 ball game with the top of the order coming up. And again, this is a Lexington club that likes the crooked number. is Irvin. Lifts that one out to center field. Skoll comes in, makes the catch, and there's one down. And that'll bring up Brandon Phillips. It's Brandon Phillips, 0 for 2 in the ball game. A fly out and a ground out. Steps to the plate in what is now a very different ball game, especially with some of the power that's waiting on deck for the Lexington Legends. Brandon Phillips, flagged by Roman to throw across. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was sensational. Is Luis Roman flashing the leather of his tater glove.
Sends that one to the third base line. Great grab.
And there's 2 down in the inning.
First is a.
Well, that was fancy, folks. Roman making a phenomenal stop on the corner on the hard-hit baseball. And that'll bring up Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins down the line, fair ball. Roman trying to do it again, and Tapia can't come away with the ball.
And a single.
Roman
Send that one down the third base line.
was able to backhand it in foul territory way behind the bag.
Cannot be held on by.
The throw across was not able to be dug out by Tapia. And that'll bring up Isaiah Stejeda. We're going to wait on the indication from the official scorer. That's a tough play. I don't know if you give credit for the stop from Roman. I don't know that you necessarily can fault him for making a plus throw across the way. They will give the error to Roman. They are giving an error, and it is on the throw. Tapia was basically on an island trying to make that snag. If he comes away with it, it's a phenomenal play. Tejeda takes the pitch down. The count evens at 1-1. Bernal. Pitch misses down. 2-1 count with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th, a 9-5 ball game. Lexington has, at the moment, 4 hits. 3 of them for home runs. Bernal, the 2-1. Sad ball lifted into shallow right field. Jarrett will make the catch to retire the side. A 3-run homer from TK Kuntz takes us to the 6th inning. 9-5 the score here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
This is Sam Bordner of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you are listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Top of the sixth inning here in Lexington, Kentucky. Brian Rushing here with you. So glad that you could join us here on this Tuesday night. As Henry Owens will now come on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. Owens, a 1-3 record on the year, a 7.65 ERA, 26 appearances. My apologies, folks. Getting confirmation that after a review of the play for the ground ball of Luis Roman that he was able to field against Courtney Hawkins, they are going to stick with it being an error on the third baseman. So we've got that squared away. My apologies. I can now go on with Owens' line. 37 2/3 innings pitched, 46 hits, 39 runs, 32 of them earned. He's walked 23, struck out 35. 307 average against, as Joseph Rosa will bat from the right-hand side here against the left-hander, Henry Owens. Owens, a 6'6 left-hander. Misses with the first offering to Rosa. Rosa in the ballgame does have an RBI single. He's 1 for 3 in the ballgame. As Rosa is at a spot where I have a feeling you may get to see him heat up again. Right now, Joseph Rosa is 5th in the league in on-base plus slugging at .994. The last time that he got underneath 1,000 with OPS, he went on a tear. He sort of fell off a little bit as far as those slugging numbers are concerned. But would not surprise me if you begin to see Rosa really start to put together some staggering power numbers in due course. So Rosa waits on the 3-0 pitch from Owens. Here's the delivery. Misses high, and he walks on 4 straight. And that'll bring up Zach Jarrett, who's got a couple of hits on 3 hard hit balls. As I'm taking a look at the league leaders in the Atlantic League, the 10th place hitter in the league is Angel Aguilar at 305. Don't be surprised if Zach Jarrett gets into that conversation in the next week or so. As he swings and misses on an elevated fastball. As right now, he is just in a place to where he is comfortably seeing the baseball and hitting nukes all around the yard. So the fastball misses up. A .365 average in the month of July, and that was after a .352 mark in the month of June. It's the pitch at the top of the zone. Jarrett falls behind 1-2. Rosa takes his lead over at first here in this 9-5 ball game. Here's the pitch. Jarrett's going to foul that one over the top of us. Keep the count at 1-2. Luis Roman on deck for Gastonia. So Roman's had an eventful ball game. Owens delivers. Jarrett's going to dribble that one past Chuck Stewart. Here at this artificial surface at Wild Health Field, I mentioned earlier in the broadcast that Chuck Stewart and I had a little bit of time before everything got going this afternoon to kind of talk about things baseball, especially Honey Hunters baseball. We came to a consensus on this particular field. As the pitch misses, the throw down, Rosa is going to have himself a stolen base. As the ball squirted across the turf, Brandon Phillips couldn't track it. And Rosa has another stolen base. For the Honey Hunters, that's their third of the night. Hampton has a steal, Jarrett has a steal, and now Rosa. And now the count evens at 2-2. This field looks very similar to what you would see in Staten Island, New York. It's the pitch cut on and missed. Jarrett, a strikeout victim for the first out in the sixth. And that'll bring up Luis Roman. The field in High Point does have similarities, but it's not quite the same. And as I understand Chuck Stewart, this is how he views the 4 artificial turf surfaces that we're used to seeing in and around the league. Staten Island has virtually no bounce to it. The ball just rolls on the infield. It's the pitch taken for a strike. Just above that, you've got this ballpark that has normal bounce. Nothing incredibly spongy. Slightly more than Lexington, you've got High Point. And then you've got Gastonia, which has the more quintessential AstroTurf style of play. As Roman's going to bounce that one over to Marshall. Marshall looks, the throw will force Tejeda off the bag, but he makes the tag in time of Roman. But Rosa read Marshall perfectly, was able to get over to third after Marshall released the baseball.
All right.
And that'll bring up Luis Castro, who's
That
2
one
for 3
chucked
in the
to
ball game.
Montrell. Runner will hold. Go back to third. Got him on.
York, Pennsylvania, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, they have natural grass. Long Island, natural grass. Waldorf, Maryland, natural grass. Charleston, West Virginia, natural grass. 5 natural grass stadiums, 4 AstroTurf stadiums, or field turf, as they call it now. Owens, fastball misses down to Castro. Castro 2 for 3 in the ball game. A pair of RBI. He does have a run scored. A 9-5 Gastonia lead here in the top of the 6th inning. Castro swings and misses. Count evens at 1-1. Castro, the right-handed batter, waits on the delivery from Owens. Rosa takes his lead at third. The pitch is down. Of course, earlier in the week, we saw it on Friday night. Gastonia won a game Friday against York 3-2 on a walk-off wild pitch. It's the second walk-off of the year. Castro's going to lift that one into the seats. And that'll make its way out to the concourse. And I would imagine that all the kids that didn't get that souvenir is probably going to head to the concession stand and go grab a free hot dog as a consolation prize. At least that was what I always did growing up. Not that Jack Farnsworth over at Sims Park was the guy that was going to do a lot of those types of promotions. As Castro takes the pitch down, they'll check to first. He did not commit to the swing. The count runs full. I do remember all those days at Sims Park to where if you brought a foul ball back to the concession stand, you would get a credit. Castro waits on the 3-2 from Owens. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses up. He draws the walk. And that'll bring up Emmanuel Tapia. So a couple of walks for Owens here in the top of the sixth that put runners on the corners as Tapia will step to the plate. And we talked about it earlier with Henry Owens' numbers on the year. Owens has had a bit of a bugaboo as it relates to control, as he's now got 25 walks in the course of 37 2/3 innings, or now 38 1/3. Tapia watches a fastball sail high. 9-5 lead for Gastonia, top of the sixth. The other 4 games in the league are in the 7th inning in some form or fashion. As Tapia swings and misses on the slider to even the count at 1-1. Bottom of the 7th, Lancaster and York tied at 3. Also bottom of the 7th, Southern Maryland leads the Dirty Birds 4-2. High Point still leading Wild Health 7-4 in the bottom of the 7th. As the slider misses. Count 2-1. Long Island giving the business to Staten Island 7-1 in the top of the 7th. Here it's 9-5 Gastonia. Fastball misses up, and Tapia is now 1 pitch away from seeing the bases loaded. So Rosa takes his lead over at third comfortably in foul ground. Castro has a lead at first. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Tapia. Tapia swings and misses, and the count is full. So Tapia will get back into the box and wait for the payoff from Henry Owens. The pitch, slider misses, and now the bases are loaded. And that'll bring up Stuart Levy. So Levy, one of 2 batters in the lineup for Gastonia that have yet to reach safely. And this would be a really good time for Levy to do so, as I'm sure a lot of the folks over in that third base dugout would like to stretch the lead a little bit. Fastball misses up. Owens having a really hard time finding the strike zone. Owens. Fastball elevated. Levy swings and misses to even the count at 1-1. So the off speed from Owens misses. It's Levy looking for his first knock of the ball game. And it would drive in at least one if he gets it. The 2-1 from Owens. Swings and misses to even the count at 2-2. Two ball, two strike count. Rosa at third. Castro at second, Tappy at first. And that pitch on the inside edge. Levy goes down looking. As Henry Owens gets out of the sixth with no harm done, Gastonia leaves him loaded. It's a 9-5 Gastonia lead here on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. We'll be right back.
Whether you're stuck in traffic after a long day at work or working through a 10-game road trip, nothing feels as good as being home. If you're looking to enter the marketplace as a buyer or a seller, Moss Realty has a proven history of results with professionals that operate in the highest spirit of ethical conduct. Let them work for you. Call 704-865-5555 and find out how Moss Realty gets it done. 704-865-5555. Moss Realty.
Online education is better with us. At Belmont Abbey College, we offer quality, affordable online degrees that fit your life and your budget. We're better because with us, our faith foundation drives all we do. We care about every student. We instill every degree with excellence and virtue. Plus, we're local, personal, and ready to help you thrive. Experience the Abbey difference. Get the better online degree with Belmont Abbey College. Register today, and you could win dinner for two on us. Visit GoHoneyHunters.com/Belmont Abbey to learn more.
Don't miss out on all the action at Caramount Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms. Your home for Honey Hunters Baseball, AM 1450 and 101.1 FM, WGNC, Gastonia, Charlotte.
Folks, do you find yourself lacking confidence in public places? Would you like to earn respect among your peers and be well received socially? I've got just the answer. The Honey Hunters Team Store is your source for all the best-looking T-shirts, hats, and accessories for you, your kids, and even your dog. Look good, feel good, fan better. It's always drip season at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramount Health Park. Bottom of the sixth inning, Manuel Geraldo will step to the plate against Euclides Leyer. Leyer making another appearance for Leyer. He has been sensational. 3-0 record on the year, a .83 ERA, making his 32nd appearance. Leyer starts with an 89-mile-an-hour sidewinding fastball, who's fouled it off for Manuel Geraldo. Leyer, 32 2/3 innings pitched, 22 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 14 walks, 25 strikeouts, a 190 average against. That slow frisbee slider, cut on and missed, 0-2 the count. Leyer gave up an earned run on Sunday, which is noteworthy. It's the first earned run he had given up since June the 14th. As the pitch missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strike count. So the current Honey Hunter faces off against the former Honey Hunter and Manuel Geraldo. So Lair misses outside. The count quickly goes to 2-2. Here's the pitch. Misses down. Now the count runs full. We have the numbers for Roger Bernal that we'll get to here in just a moment as that pitch misses. And Geraldo, after falling behind 0-2, draws a leadoff walk. That'll bring up a pinch hitter. It'll be Tillman Pugh to pinch hit. So it'll be Pugh pinch hitting for Henry Owens in this 9-5 ball game. Pugh, a right-handed batter. Lair misses outside. Pugh last week got a lot of action between second base and right field. 246 hitter. Lair misses again. So a very inauspicious start for Euclides Lair. Now Reggie Harris is going to go out and have a conversation with his right-hander. Lair has put together some phenomenal numbers in the month of July, as well as a part of June himself. As I had a chance to cover some of those numbers. For Lair, he went 18 straight appearances from June 4th till Sunday without giving up an earned run. Sunday's effort ended that run. 19 and a third innings pitched. He allowed 12 hits. He struck out 24. He held batters to a sub-200 average. So Lair now behind 2-0. That ball lifted out into center field. Skoll comes in a couple steps, makes the catch. And just like that, there's one down. And that'll bring up Montrell Marshall. Marshall hit a home run, and he was on base when T.K. Kuntz hit a home run. As Gastonia owns the 9-5 lead, they've out-hit Lexington 10-4. As Lair misses. Geraldo takes his lead at first. Lair pours it over the outer third for strike one. It's the first game of a three-game set between the defending Atlantic League champion as that ball rattles around off the sweets area and comes quickly down to the bottom bowl where it's picked up by a fan. As Marshall lifts that one out into center field. Geraldo takes a big turn at second but gets back to the bag. Montrell Marshall has a second hit in the ballgame. And that brings up Pete Jorgen. So Jorgen reached on a walk his last time up. So he's 0 for 1 officially in the ballgame. Lair, fastball right down the middle. Man of War Boulevard, if it were. Here's the pitch. Jorgen takes it for strike two. The 0-2. That ball rolled out to Roman. Roman to Rosa. The relay around the horn in time. A 5-4-3 double play gets Gastonia out of the inning with no harm done. We go to the 7th. 9-5. Honey Hunters lead. We'll be back in just a moment.
And that one is hit to the third baseman. They'll go to second for
Folks,
one.
it's been the thrill of a lifetime to
in
bring
time, and
professional
it's a buck.
baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Don't miss out on all the action at Caramont Health Park this summer. Get your tickets for every Honey Hunters home game by calling 704-874-1810 or log on to www.gohoneyhunters.com/tickets to reserve your spot this season. That number again, 704-874-1810. Gastonia Honey Hunters Baseball, 704-874-1810.
And scoring.
What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
Safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch.
Look,
Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair.
Mason
It's
Cole
gone.
comes on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. If you were at the ballpark on Wednesday night, Mason Cole was the gentleman that came into the ball game in the 8th inning when Gastonia put together a crooked number in the bottom of the 8th to create the distance that, well, they didn't need, but it was certainly good to have. It's Mason Cole, a 1-0 record on the year, a 9.33 ERA, making his 13th appearance. 18 and a third innings pitched, 17 hits, 19 runs, all earned, 22 walks, 19 strikeouts, a .250 average against. Jake Skoll will lead things off, followed by Reese Hampton and Jack Reinheimer. Brian Rushing here with you this evening. So glad that you could join us on this Tuesday night. Perhaps you are enjoying what you're hearing and even seeing. So we're starting to get into the late innings, and once we have that happen, we remind you of the post-game show coming up immediately after we're done here as Skull swings and misses on the 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Cole. We'll take a look at around the league for what will probably be final scores when we get there. And we'll see what it means for the Honey Hunters, as right now they've got a 9-5 lead. Skull swings and misses in the count 0-2. And Skull, being challenged on 2 consecutive pitches, has come up empty. The 0-2 from Cole. That ball's going to hit off the mask, or the shoulder perhaps, of Pete Jorgen. Looks like it was indeed the mask. Jorgen, like Levy, wears the hockey-style mask. So Skull still behind 0-2. Mason Cole, 6'6", 200 pounds. It's back in the box. Cole out of the set position. Misses outside. Gastonia, 10 hits in the ball game. However, the last hit that they've gotten was the RBI double from Luis Roman in the 4th inning. As the breaking ball evens at 2-2. Perhaps Gastonia can get their second win here. Try to see if they can stretch this distance out a little bit. The chasm between the two clubs, especially after what we exhibited the last time we were on the road, is something we're not entirely comfortable with. Skull swings and misses on the 91 mile an hour fastball, and there's one down. That'll bring up Reese Hampton. Top of the 9th inning in Southern Maryland, Waldorf to be exact. Blue Crabs have a 4-2 advantage over the Dirty Birds. Bottom of the 8th, Lancaster has gone on top of York 5-3. High Point leading Wild Health 9-4. They're the next team to come into Caramont Health Park this weekend to play 4 games. As Hampton fouls that one straight back. Long Island still beating up on Staten Island 7-1 in the top of the 8th. Gastonia was beating up on Lexington a little bit ago before TK Kuntz changed the complexion of this ball game. It's the pitch taken for a strike. 0-2 the count. Is Cole trying to give himself a better outcome from what he experienced last Wednesday? And Hampton, he's going to have himself a base knock as he reaches out on the breaking ball. Was able to shoot it back through the middle. So now Reese Hampton has his first base hit of the ball game. He reaches for the second time in the contest. That'll bring up Jack Reinheimer. The first base hit since the 4th inning. Reinheimer. 1 for 4 in the ball game. And this is without question a scenario to where Mason Cole needs to mind his P's and Q's with Reese Hampton over at first. And a 4-run ball game at this point, he's absolutely thinking stolen base. It's Reinheimer. They said they committed to the swing. That works the count 0-1. It's Cole elevated an 89 mile an hour fastball, and Reinheimer, once he started making a move to the ball, had to exchange that thought for just getting out of the way of the baseball. Cole throws back over to Tejeda at first, chasing Hampton back to the back. Hampton goes. That throw, too high. Hampton gets the stolen base. So Reese Hampton has 2 in the ball game. That's 4 for Gastonia. So Hampton now has 46 on the season. And it's amazing to think that a ball club that has as much team speed as they do were able to actually improve on it. But Hampton's going to go again. Reinheimer swings and misses. Hampton gets third. Now the count is 1-2, but it's going to force Lexington to shorten up inside the baselines. And Reinheimer will have an opportunity to shoot one through the tight quarters for an RBI. His fastball misses up. When you look at Darian Sanford and Trey Holmes, Gastonia was somehow able to raise the speed profile. Sanford, incredibly quick. Holmes has a nose for speed, no question about it. And, oh, by the way, he's been hitting the baseball pretty doggone well. There's Reinheimer. Will step to the plate. A little bit of a disturbance over on the first base side. Hopefully much ado about nothing as the pitch at the knees. Reinheimer gets caught looking, and there's 2 down in the inning for Joseph Rosa. So Rosa will step to the plate with Hampton at third and 2 down in the inning. Rosa, his last time up, walked. He would eventually steal a base, but he would be left stranded as Cole misses inside. A 9-5 Gastonia lead with 2 down in the inning. Reese Hampton is over at third. An opportunity for Gastonia to stretch the lead if Rosa can get a safety. It's the pitch down the middle for strike one. Rosa waits on the 1-1. That pitch misses inside. It's Mason Cole trying to get out of the 7th inning. Rosa trying to come through again for Gastonia. So he'll lift that one toward the wall. Marshall giving chase. Going to run out of real estate. And that'll be a souvenir for somebody behind the Gastonia dugout. So Rosa will grab his bat, get back in the left-handed batter's box again. We'll see what happens with this 2-2 pitch with 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Rosa's going to slash that one over and out of play toward the third base side. So Cole gets a brand new baseball. Rosa will ready himself for the 2-2. Here's the pitch, and that got Rosa on the elbow. He's got the elbow guard on, but depending upon where that got him, it may not even matter, as it could create some discomfort later on. So the hit by pitch put runners at the corners for Zach Jarrett. Jarrett 2 for 4 in the ball game. Jarrett singled in the first inning. He would ultimately score as part of that 6-run outburst to open the ball game. He would reach on an error in the second as the pitch from Cole misses down. He would double in the fourth, score another run. He scored 3 times in the ball game. His last time up was a strikeout victim. It's the breaking ball. Misses inside. The count 2-0. The 2-0 from Cole. Here it comes. Jarrett's going to reach it out to right field. He's going to get himself a base knock. Rosa's going to cruise into third easily, and Gastonia has the run they were looking for. As Zach Jarrett has his 3rd hit of the ball game, it's an RBI single, and Gastonia has a 10-5 advantage. And that's the development of Zach Jarrett in that scenario. That ball was over the middle third, and he was able to allow his hands to just drive through the ball into right field, and he gets the RBI and his 3rd hit of the ball game. And that'll bring up Luis Roman. Jarrett over at first, Rosa at third. Roman is going to lift that one up. It's going to make its way into the seats. And Roman falls behind 0-1. Not sure if there's a state holiday in Kentucky, or a Commonwealth holiday, I should say. But there are fireworks being shot beyond the right center field wall. Or maybe it's just somebody with leftover fireworks from a month ago. Not sure. It's the count evens at 1-1. I don't think there's an amusement park nearby. As Roman's going to foul the pitch back as Jarrett was off to the races. It could be simply somebody saying Tuesday night fireworks, YOLO. So Jarrett returns to first. Rosa over at third. At 10-5, Gastonia lead. Gastonia with a dozen hits in the ballgame. Here's the 1-2 from Cole. Roman sends that out to left field. Can Hawkins make the catch? He does indeed. He leaned out and made the catch to rob Roman of a hit. And that'll take us to the stretch. 10-5 Gastonia lead. We'll be back on the Honey Hunters
Courtney Hawkins, he died.
Radio Network. Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call, 704-874-1810, and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Looking for a new career? Want to make an upwards of $40,000 a year? Want to work a schedule that fits your lifestyle? Want to do it all from the front seat of your car? I thought I had your attention. Domino's is hiring. If you want to cash in on a new opportunity, log on to jobs.domino's.com. That's jobs.domino's.com. The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. If coming to a Honey Hunters game.
Bottom of the seventh inning, TK Kuntz leads off for Lexington against Quentin Torres Costa. The left-hander out of Hilo, Hawaii. Will wheel and fire. First pitch outside. Torres Costa, 4-2 record on the year, a 2.23 ERA, making his 40th appearance. 40 and a third innings pitched, 33 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned, 13 walks, 59 strikeouts. As the pitch misses outside, a 2.13 average against. Torres Costa, 2-0. Fastball poured right down the middle. Well, I've got an opportunity. I want to say welcome to the newest member of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, one Dakota Chalmers. Activated today, a pitcher, last out of the Los Angeles Dodgers organization in Oklahoma City. It's the pitch to Kuntz. Swung on and missed to even the count at 2-2. Chalmers will wear number 24. This Torres Costa. That pitch lifted to center field. Skull drifts back a couple steps. He'll make the catch for the first out. It's Phillip Irvin will step to the plate, 0 for 3 in the ballgame. Of course, some recent transactions that have happened right in around the time that we were last on the road. Chad Sabatka retired. And that was after putting together a really solid performance on a Saturday night against the Rockers. Jairo Diaz recently released. It's Torres Costa with the sweeping breaking ball taken for a strike. It's Irvin hit a ball down the third base line that Roman, who's made a couple of really nice plays tonight. That was the first. He robbed a hit of Irvin. Then he struck out and then flew out to center. Fastball at the top of the zone. Irvin falls behind 1-2. Torres Costa, 92 miles an hour according to the gun. So here's the 1-2. That ball dribbled out to third. Roman Fields gets rid of it quickly to Tapia in time. There's 2 down. That'll bring up Brandon Phillips. Charleston, West Virginia in the bottom of the ninth. They have come back against Southern Maryland. Now the game's in Waldorf. Looks like they're going to extras. Top of the ninth, Lancaster leads York 5-3. Long Island is going to wrap up against Staten Island. They lead 9-1. High Point, top of the ninth, 9-6 lead over the Wild Health Genomes. 10-5 here. Lexington does have bullpen action going. Torres Costa. That ball hit out to center field. Skoll basically right in his tracks makes the catch. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Q. So we go to the eighth on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramount Health Park, gohoneyhunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is gohoneyhunters.com. That's www.gohoneyhunters.com. The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramount Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramount Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends.
This is Jake Skoll of the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and you're listening to the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Top of the eighth inning. Jose Santamaria comes on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. Right-hander, 6'2", 190 pounds, 23 years old. Santamaria has a 1-1 record on the year, an 18 ERA, making his third appearance, 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, 4 runs, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, a 143 average against. What that tells me, as Luis Castro steps to the plate to lead off the eighth inning, is that there's a very good likelihood that Santamaria is a hard thrower that might miss the strike zone from time to time. Gastonia with a 5-run advantage, 10-5 the lead. Fastball, 93 miles an hour. Misses outside. Castro on the night. It's 2 for 3. And now it looks like after 1 pitch, they need to talk about signs. So hopefully they've got that settled. So Castro will wait on the 1-1, or the 1-0, I should say, from Jose Santamaria. Fastball misses up, the count 2-0. Castro with a double, a single, a pair of runs driven in, a run scored, and he's walked. It's Castro now a .290 hitter. It's the fastball at the knees for a strike. And with the look of this lineup, the emergence of Zach Jarrett in a prolonged hitting streak, followed by Luis Castro doing what he's done in the middle of the order, it's really added a significant dynamic to this club. As that pitch misses in, count is 3-1. Tapia starting to find fastballs that he can pick out and drive all over the yard. Roman's had moments to where he's heated up for weeks at a time. This is a club that if they can continue this momentum as the pitch fouled back, really begins to differentiate themselves from the rest of the league. A baseball team that can bang the ball around the yard a little bit, and they've got a good back end of the bullpen. Sounds like a recipe for success. Here's the 3-2. Castro is going to foul that one up and over the rooftop. Thank you to each and every one of you tuning in this evening, however and wherever you are doing so. From what I understand, the Verts crew has raised the game a little bit. They brought a drone to the show, which drones are cool. It's Castro bounces it over to third. Marshall fields it, fires across, and there's one down. I mean, I'm still not to the point to where I want a drone delivering my dinner to me. That's where I kind of draw the line, but if it'll give us some aerial footage, I'm cool with that. Tapia will step to the plate with one down. Jeremy Bodner is actually the young man in charge of said drone, according to my folks here with Verch. So thank you, Jeremy, for not running it into anything. Those are very expensive toys. Santa Maria misses with the fastball. Gastonia with a 10-5 lead, 12 hits in the ball game. Tapia down the right field line. It's going to get toward the corner. Irvin picks it up in the corner. Tapia is going to stroll into second, and he's got a one-out double. So Tapia, 2 for 4 in the ball game with a couple of extra base hits to go with a walk. And now the only man in the lineup without a hit steps to the plate, that being Stuart Levy. He has walked in the ball game, but Levy wants a base knock here. He's popped to short in shallow left field. Grounded to short, walked, and he struck out. Swings and misses on the 92-mile-an-hour fastball. So Levy takes a fastball on the inside edge at 93. So now he's in an 0-2 hole with one down here in the 8th inning. Fastball misses up. Count 1-2. Tapia, the runner, down at second. He has the home run for Gastonia in the ball game. A missile shot out on top of the awning of the party deck. Lexington with 3 home runs. In fact, that's been responsible for all of their run scoring, which is pretty much the way they like it here. Levy drives the ball to left field. Hawkins makes the catch at the base of the wall. Tapia will retreat to second as Levy hit it well. Just didn't have anything to show for it. And with 2 down, that brings up Jake Skoll. Jake Skoll with 2 singles in the ball game is to go along with 2 strikeouts. Been kind of feast or famine for Skoll in this ball game. Perhaps he's more of the feasting type here in the 8th. Swing and a miss. Tapia down at second. He got the 1-out double. Gastonia, the difference in this ball game, the 6-run outburst in the first inning that has given them the distance they've needed. Skoll launches a ball toward the Lexington dugout once again. Which I'm pretty sure that if I'm in the Lexington dugout when Skoll's at the plate, I'm probably brandishing some sort of shield. Maybe a retaining wall. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball misses down. If there's anybody that's safe in this ballpark right now, it's probably Chuck Stewart in the third base coach's box. The pitch. Skoll. It's going to lift that one into left field. It's going to get down for a base knock. Tapia is going to wheel at third. He's going to get around the tag or not. He's not. As the throw from Courtney Hawkins was up the line, but Jorgen was able to make the tag instead.
In time, he got him.
That'll retire the side as Skoll gets his 3rd hit of the ball game, but they're denied from scoring. So we go to the bottom of the 8th, 10-5. Gastonia on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. What could be better this summer than a Honey Hunters baseball season? The crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, the smell of fresh cut. Hey guys, stop. We have turf here at the ballpark. Let's try this again. The smell of fresh cut. Domino's Pizza. Sold nightly here at Caramont Health Park. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Domino's Pizza. A winning combination.
The Gas House Bar and Grill is the place to find a broad palette of menu items that you won't find anywhere else at Caramont Health Park. Burgers? Got it. Pulled pork nachos? Check. How about jerk chicken sandwiches? We got that too. Oh, and fried plantains? Of course we do. The Gas House Bar and Grill is a world tour for the taste buds, nightly at Caramont Health Park. We'll see you at the Gas House Bar and Grill. Find out where your Honey Hunters are playing all season long at www.gohoneyhunters.com. Ticket information, www.gohoneyhunters.com. If you're looking for the latest game day fashion or wanting to bring a group to Caramont Health Park, GoHoneyHunters.com. Your online home for the Gastonia Honey Hunters is GoHoneyHunters.com. That's www.GoHoneyHunters.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning. And Goose Gazzo goes to one Dakota Reed-Chalmers.
In time, he got him.
A 6'3", 175-pound right-hander.
What a throw by
Courtney.
Courtney's going to try his arm.
Out of Cumming,
Throw
Georgia.
To the plate is in time. He got him.
High school student at North Forsyth High School.
What a throw by
Courtney.
Courtney's going to try his arm.
In the 3rd round of the
Throw
2015
to the plate
draft
is
by the
in time.
Oakland
He got him.
A's.
Bam! He's out.
And in the minor leagues, he bounced
What
around
a
a
throw
little
by
bit.
Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm.
Of course, he
Throw
started
to the
with
plate
the Oakland
is
organization.
in time. He got him.
Eventually
Bam! He's
spent
out.
time with the Twins organization.
What a throw by
spending
Courtney.
some
Courtney's going
time
to try his arm.
in high A
Throw
ball
to the
with
plate
Fort Myers.
is in time. He
Now
got
the
him.
mighty Muscles.
Bam! He's out.
Spent some time in the Cubs
What a throw
organization.
by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm.
Getting all
Throw
the
to
way
the
up
plate
to AAA
is
baseball
in time. He got
with
him.
the Cubs, and then this
Bam!
year
He's out.
was with the Oklahoma City
What a throw
Dodgers
by
of
Courtney.
the
Courtney's going to
Pacific
try
Coast
his
League.
arm.
Chalmers,
Throw to the
first
plate
pitch,
is
92
in
miles
time.
an
He got
hour
him.
on the fastball to
Bam!
Courtney
He's
Hawkins.
out. What a throw by Courtney.
In
Courtney's going
Oklahoma
to try
City
his
was
arm.
1-0 with an
Throw to the plate
8.31
is
ERA.
in time. He got him.
13 games pitched.
Bam! He's
The bat ball
out.
popped up.
What
in
a
foul
throw
ground,
by
Levy
Courtney's going to try his
camped
arm.
underneath it. He'll make the
Throw
catch,
to the
and there's
plate
one down.
is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw
I'll
by
bring up Isaiah
Courtney.
Stejeda.
Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him.
13 games
Bam!
pitched. He went
He's
13
out.
innings, 15 hits, 13
What a
runs,
throw by
12 earned. He
Courtney.
walked
Courtney's going to try his
19,
arm.
Struck out 15.
Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate
So now
is
he's a
in
member
time.
of
He
the
got him.
Gastonia Honey Hunters.
Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm.
Did spend
Throw
some
to the
time
plate is
last year
in time. He
with
got him.
Wichita
Bam! He's out.
in the
What
Minnesota
a throw
system.
by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm.
Basically, his travels taken
Throw to the
from
plate
Oakland to
is
Minnesota
in
to
time. He got him.
Chicago to the
Bam!
Dodgers.
He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney.
Breaking ball.
Courtney's going to try his
Stejeda
arm.
can't hold up.
Throw to the plate is in time. He got him.
0-2.
Bam! He's out. What a
So
throw
Dakota
by
Chalmers
Courtney.
making
Courtney's
his
going to
Honey
try his
Hunters
arm.
debut.
Throw to the
in
plate
Lexington,
is
Kentucky.
in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm.
Slider just
Throw to the
wiped
plate
it out.
is in time. He
Stejeda
got him.
is a strikeout victim.
Bam! He's out. What a throw by
Two down, and that'll bring
Courtney's
up
going to try his
Manuel
arm.
Geraldo.
Throw to the plate is in time. He
Spending
got him.
time in the Midwest League,
Bam! He's out.
the Florida State League,
What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try
the
his arm.
International League,
Throw to the plate
the Southern
is
League.
in time. He got him. Bam! He's
and the
out.
Texas League.
What a throw by Courtney.
Lexington,
Courtney's going to try
Kentucky
his
is
arm.
not a place that you end
Throw
up.
to the plate is in time. He
It's
got
safe
him.
to say that as a
Bam!
professional, this
He's
is his
out.
first time at
What
this
a throw
ballpark.
by Courtney. Courtney's going
Fastball
to try his
misses
arm.
wide.
Throw to the
95
plate
on the gun
is
there.
in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm.
The
Throw to
1-0
the
from
plate
Chalmers.
is in time. He got
Misses
him.
down.
Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate is in time. He got him. Bam! He's out. What a throw by Courtney. Courtney's going to try his arm. Throw to the plate
Fastball right down
is
the middle at
in time. He
92.
got him. Bam! He's
Count
out.
to 2-1.
What
Gastonia
a
with the
throw by
10-5
Courtney.
advantage.
Courtney's going to try his arm.
Trying
Throw to the plate
draw
is
first blood
in time.
this
He got him.
three-game set against the Legends.
Bam! He's out.
Fastball
What a
misses
throw
up.
by Courtney.
3-1 the count. Cesar Cuevas has a bat inside the on-deck circle for the Legends. He would be the pinch hitter to come on in place of Jose Santamaria if he gets a chance. As he misses, Geraldo gets the walk. It's his second of the ball game. And that'll bring up Cesar Cuevas. So Dakota Chalmers will have to work against Cesar Cuevas. Cuevas, a .246 hitter with 1 homer and 24 RBI on the season. The pitch from Chalmers misses. Geraldo takes his lead at first. Tapia holding him on. Chalmers, fastball, cut on and missed, to even the count at 1-1. Long Island pouring it on in the ninth inning against Staten Island. They're up 14-1 now. They can probably take a knee if they like. It's the breaking ball, taken for strike two. High Point and Wild Health, that's become a bit of a barn burner late. Top of the ninth inning, High Point leads 9-8, but Wild Health is rallying. I believe 2 games have gone final already in the league. It's Cuevas. They'll check him. They'll say he did not commit. Okay, that's intriguing. So Dakota Chalmers with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. 2 games have gone final. Lancaster beat York 5-3. Charleston came back and beat Southern Maryland 5-4 in Waldorf. It's the slider. They'll check Cuevas again, will they? They will not. Count runs full. Dakota Chalmers back on the bump, the 3-2 count with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Cuevas is going to waste that one over the rooftop on the first base side. Updating the score from High Point, Wild Health has come back in the top of the ninth, a 10-9 lead. Wow. Okay. Dakota Chalmers with the pitch. Slider misses outside. Back-to-back walks. That'll bring up Montrell Marshall. It's Dakota Chalmers went with the slider there on the full count to Cuevas. As Marshall will step to the plate. A multi-hit night for Marshall. In fact, he hasn't been retired as of yet. A solo shot. He walked in the 5th. He singled in the 6th. Chalmers misses down. Gastonia hanging on to the 10-5 lead. Goose Gazzo wants Dakota Chalmers to bring that 10-5 lead with him into the dugout. As that ball popped high, headed toward the seats, Tapia is going to run out of room. So the count evens at 1 ball and a strike. Chalmers has the sign from Levy. That ball lifted up and out of play. One ball, 2-strike count. Two down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses down. So we owe the station an ID. We'll get that here after this pitch unless we see action. Chalmers has the sign. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Just missed. Chalmers thought that he had the outside edge. And I don't think that that was an absurd expectation. But nevertheless, the count is full with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch. Marshall drives it to center field. Skull back on his horse. That's up, and it's out. And Montrell Marshall just made it a 10-8 ball game. And Montrell Marshall's having himself a bit of a night. Montrell Marshall hit it over the batter's eye in the deepest part of the ballpark. And that'll bring up Pete Jorgen. The second time in this ball game that Lexington's gotten back-to-back walks, and the very next batter hits a 3-run shot. I told you that's the way they like it here in Lexington. The Earl Weaver special. That pitch fouled back to the screen. And don't look now, Lexington has made this one tight. It's Montrell Marshall has 4 RBI in the ball game, and he scored 3 times as the pitch misses down. Sam Bordner, perhaps. It's either Bordner or Balaguer. Looks like Bordner throwing in the bullpen. As Chalmers bounces that one in front of the plate. Getting confirmation that is Sam Bordner in the bullpen for Gastonia. Fastball cut on and missed. The count 2-1. Jeff Johnson is throwing for Lexington. Jeff Johnson will definitely be the pitcher to come on in the 9th for the Legends. As that pitch misses inside, and now Pete Jorgen is ahead in the count. Well, the scoreboard says 3-2. Here's the pitch from Chalmers. Fastball down the middle, taken for strike 3. So Dakota Chalmers gets through the inning, but it's not without a 3-run homer from Montrell Marshall, which takes us to the 9th. 10-8 Gastonia lead. We'll be back in just a moment on the Honey Hunters Radio Network. GSM Services helps people live better through improved comfort, health, and energy efficiency. GSM Services provides high-quality home and commercial improvement services. They offer services for heating and cooling, energy audits, duct and dryer vent cleaning, attic insulation, crawl space solutions, generators, commercial roofing, and HVAC, indoor air cleaning products, and much, much more. GSM has been taking care of their customers' comfort since 1927. This unmatched experience has led them to build reliable processes to serve you and offer guidance to help you choose the right options for your home business comfort needs. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about the comfort issues you have in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com. Go Honey Hunters! Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston County. As a lifelong supporter of Gastonia baseball, I understood at an early age how important it was to hear the game when I couldn't be at the game. And with the advent of internet streaming now, Gastonia Honey Hunters games have even more import within the community. It also provides a great opportunity to get your message out to the Gaston County community. If advertising with the Honey Hunters is something that interests you, give me a call at 704-874-1810 and inquire about advertising with the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The number again, 704-874-1810. The Honey Hunters Radio Network, your hometown team. Thank you for supporting Gastonia baseball.
Your home for Gastonia Honey Hunters baseball. AM 1450, 101.1 FM, and streaming on the TuneIn app. WGNC.
And now we go to the top of the ninth inning. 10-8 the score. Jeff Johnson comes on to pitch for the Lexington Legends. Johnson will try to pick up his numbers real quick. 1-2 on the year, 5.71 ERA, making his 37th appearance. 34 2/3 innings pitched, 44 hits, 26 runs, 22 earned, 16 walks, 40 strikeouts, a .303 average against. He'll face off against Reese Hampton, Jack Reinheimer, and Joseph Rosa. I got to be honest with you, folks. After what I saw of the last road game in High Point, I was really not want to have to experience something like this tonight. But here we are. As the fastball misses up to work the count to 2-0. Hampton does have a single in 4 at-bats, 3 flyouts and a hit by pitch, 3 stolen bases on the night. Hampton swings and misses. So Lexington will have TK Kuntz, Phillip Irvin, and Brandon Phillips batting in the bottom of the ninth in what at this point you would presume to be Jesus Balaguer, because it's now a save situation. As the Legends have hit 4 homers tonight. As Hampton tried to bunt his way on. Good idea. He just never really got it toward the foul line. He pushed it toward the on-deck circle. So now the count 2-2. Jeff Johnson, 32-year-old right-hander, 6 foot tall. As that pitch misses inside, the count runs full. Hampton drives it out to left field. Hawkins angles over to make the catch, and there's one down. And that brings up Jack Reinheimer. Reinheimer 1 for 5 in the ball game. It's Gastonia has 14 hits in the ball game. They've out-hit Lexington 14-6. But when you hit 4 balls out of the yard, that mitigates a lot of those shortcomings. Hawkins has hit a home run. Kuntz has hit a home run. Montrell Marshall's hit 2 really long home runs. Johnson with a breaking ball misses up. Reinheimer waits on the 1-1. He'll foul that one back and out of play. Johnson looks in for the sign from Pete Jorgen. Reinheimer waits on the 1-2. Here it comes. It's that breaking ball, just misses. 2-2 the count. A few folks sticking around for this one. That has now gone, according to my numbers, over 3.5 hours. The pitch, Reinheimer commits to the swing, and there's 2 outs. And that'll bring up Joseph Rosa. Rosa 1 for 3 in the ball game. He's walked, he's been hit by a pitch, he's singled, he's stolen a base, he's scored a run, he's driven in a run. So Rosa has only had 1 at bat from the right-hand side. The pitch from Johnson taken for a strike. And Johnson, the pitch 88 miles an hour. Again, Johnson isn't one of those guys that lights up the radar gun. And being 32 years old, he's obviously got some experience in getting batters out. As he just misses there. And this is really the unusual dichotomy that you see in this Atlantic League. The younger guys throw harder. Sometimes they have trouble making the strike zone. Johnson, usually pretty consistent, but doesn't necessarily have the 95, 96 mile an hour fastball. Rosa's going to lift that ball toward the corner. It's a fair ball. It's going to get down in the corner. Irvin's going to pick it out, but Rosa's going to have himself a 2-out double. And with Rosa, he reaches for the 4th time in the ballgame. Gastonia has 15 hits. That'll bring up Zach Jarrett. So Jarrett, his last time up, an RBI single that gave at that time a 5-run lead to Gastonia. Now with an opportunity here to get an ever-important 3rd run on the board, a lead of 3, if you will. It's the fastball taken for a strike at 90 miles an hour. Johnson, high hold. Here's the pitch. Misses wide. Rosa taking a solid lead down at second, though I don't necessarily think he's going to take liberties in this scenario. He's already in scoring position. Jarrett swings and misses on the breaking ball. So he couldn't hold up on that pitch. That came in at a tantalizing 76 miles an hour. One ball, 2 strike count. Here's the pitch. Catches the outside edge. Jarrett goes down looking. So Jeff Johnson keeps Gastonia off the board. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. 10-8 Gastonia lead. We'll be back in just a bit on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Since 1927, GSM Services has been the experts for providing services and finding solutions for issues such as heating and cooling, hot, cold, or drafty rooms, high utility bills, nasty crawl spaces, attic insulation, duct and dryer vent cleanings, indoor air quality, and much more. GSM Services, your one-stop shop for all comfort issues in your home. GSM offers 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and right now they're offering a free home energy audit. So if you're having any issues in your home or office, know that you can always trust leaving your comfort to GSM. Call 1-800-NEW-COOL or visit GSMsince1927.com to talk to someone about any comfort issues you're having in your home. GSM is a proud sponsor of your Gastonia Honey Hunters. If coming to a Honey Hunters game is good, then coming to a game as a group is better. If you're a school, church, or civic organization looking for a great time together, call 704-874-1810 and ask about a group package. The number again is 704-874-1810. Ask about our picnic options that include hot dogs, sliders, and pulled pork. 704-874-1810. Honey Hunters Baseball. Better with friends. Get social with your favorite baseball team at Go Honey Hunters on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That's at Go Honey Hunters on all of our social media platforms. Where do Honey Hunters fans find their drip? Your fashion destination is in the Gas House at the Honey Hunters Team Store at Caramont Health Park. Put some swag in your bag at the Honey Hunters Team Store.
Bottom of the ninth inning. Jesus Balaguer is on for Gastonia to try to save it. As Balaguer comes in with an 0-2 record on the year, a 2.82 ERA, 39 appearances. This will be number 40. 19 saves and 21 opportunities. He's looking for number 20. 38 and a third innings pitched, 31 hits, 16 runs, 12 earned. He's walked 19. Struck out 51, 215 average against. As it's Kuntz, Irvin, and Phillips. It's fastball from Balaguer at 94, cut on and missed. Balaguer a couple weeks ago became a U.S. citizen, made the trip to Florida, finished up everything, and now rejoins the team as Kuntz tried to bunt his way on, and he falls behind 0-2. Balaguer, fastball misses up. One ball, two strike count with nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Balaguer buries that slider, runs the count even to 2-2. Balaguer got the save on Sunday afternoon in the 8-7 win over York. That was number 19. He is trying to be the second relief pitcher in the Atlantic League to get to 20 saves. The first, Matt Latos. Is that pitch? It's TK Kuntz. Watch that fastball get up and out of the way. He bailed out. Is it possible that the ball hit the bat? So if it's a foul ball, it keeps the count at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Balaguer. Fastball cut on and missed. 94-mile-an-hour heat in the upper regions of the strike zone. There's one down. And that'll bring up Phillip Irvin. Irvin in the ball game, 0 for 4. It's Balaguer 2 outs away from getting win number 64 on the season for Gastonia. They would be the first Atlantic League team to go to 20 wins in the second half. As that ball's going to get through the left side of the infield. Irvin was challenged with a fastball, and he was up to the challenge. And that'll bring up Brandon Phillips. So Brandon Phillips will step to the plate. A bloop and a blast away from tying this one. Well, they just got the bloop. And to be fair, it was hit far better than a bloop. Balaguer, slider taken for a strike. I've recently seen a few tweets roll in about some questions that some of the folks that are tuning in had. Given the tight-knit nature of this contest, I'm going to save those answers for tomorrow. I'll get them in early in the broadcast. We'll focus on the bottom of the ninth here. Fastball. Phillips sharply out to right, but Jarrett makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Phillips let the hands do the work. He hit the ball very hard. However, he hit it right at Jarrett. There's 2 down now. And Courtney Hawkins, who already has a home run in the ball game, is the difference, perhaps, from Lexington falling short in this one tonight to coming all the way back to level terms. Hawkins swings and misses, the count 0-1. Balaguer sets at the belt. Here's the pitch. Slider buried. It's Balaguer's throwing a slider at 88 miles an hour. And he's making sure that he does not hang that at all. The count is even at 1-1. Phillip Irvin over at first with 2 down in the ninth. Gastonia trying to get win number 64 on the year. Outside. Reese Hampton playing much deeper in this ballpark than he would have at Caramont Health Park. So he wants the ball to either be in front of him or he just can't go any further back on it. Slider. Good pitch from Balaguer. 87-mile-an-hour slider evens the count at 2-2. Irvin. Will come off the bag as Balaguer toes the slab. Balaguer has the sign from Levy. Here's the 2-2. Slider. Maybe. Yeah, he left it up. So now Phillip Irvin is going to be off to the races once Balaguer goes plateward. The count is now full. Isaiah Stejeda is the on-deck batter. Will he get a chance to swing the bat? We'll find out. Roman hugging the line at third. Irvin goes. The slider. Fouled back and up and over the top of the roof here. And we'll do the 3-2 all over again. Hawkins in the right-handed batter's box. He's ready to go. Balaguer looks in for Levy's sign. Has the sign. Holds at the belt. Irvin will go off to the races. He's gone. The pitch misses down. Hawkins gets the walk. So now the tying run potentially is on base in the person of Courtney Hawkins. That will bring up Isaiah Tejeda. So Tejeda will step to the plate. Tejeda in this ball game 0 for 4. A pair of flyouts to right and a couple of strikeouts. Tejeda in the box. Balaguer goes plateward. Fastball misses up. It's Balaguer. Last pitch at 95 miles an hour. Just up and out of the zone. Irvin down at second. Hawkins at first. The 1-0. This is outside the count, 2-0. There is someone down in the Lexington bullpen getting some throwing in the event that this game makes its way to extras. However, perhaps that just becomes something for tomorrow to talk about. Balaguer, the 2-0. Misses inside. Now the count is 3-0. The Gastonia bullpen is quiet. They've got their guy. He's on in the ninth, trying to close it out. Balaguer. Here's the 3-0. Fastball taken right down the middle. Tejeda reacted in such a way that maybe it wasn't as clear a strike as it probably was. Getting a reaction from the crowd here that is still lingering at the ballpark. It's Balaguer with the 3-1. Has the sign from Levy. Here's the pitch. That ball chopped back to Balaguer. And Balaguer's going to race it over to Tapia. And it's going to be hugs, handshakes, and high fives for the Honey Hunters as they go to 39 over 500 on the season. As they draw first blood tonight, winning 10-8 against the Lexington Legends. When we come back, we'll have the postgame show on the Honey Hunters Radio Network.
Being first, the beginning of the line. So many people work so hard to be number one. But at Caramont Health, you don't have to struggle to be first. We prioritize you. Our award-winning teams use advanced treatments to serve you. We deliver the compassion and quality you deserve, always growing, building, and innovating for your care, your health, your life. Caramont Health. Care first.
Folks, it's been the thrill of a lifetime to bring professional baseball back to the airwaves of Gaston